welcome. Good morning. Thank you so much for choosing this Melton to spend your morning with, huh? I know you have a lot of choices of Meltons to spend your morning with, and, you know, I couldn't be more proud and happy that you've chosen to be here today. I won't tell that you're watching. I know a lot of people watching on the sly. Shh. Keep your AirPods in. I won't tell a soul. You know? Wow, what a day. What a day. Happy Friday. Again, just genuinely from me to you, so happy you've chosen to spend your morning over here with the Melton, with the Nobody Likes Onions crew. Chico in the chat says the best Melton in the business. You know, I don't like to say that. There's a lot of Meltons. But we're going to get to all of them today, and we'll be calling them by name. Okay, guys, we've got a big show today. Lots to get to, lots to talk about. We've got Chad Zumock seemingly hammered on stream again. Hey, Chad, put down the bottle. Holy shit. Holy shit. For one weekday, can you stop drinking? Holy shit. You know, it's Friday. We're going to have a members-only stream tonight. If you're not a member, consider joining right here on YouTube for only $1.99. $1.99 gets you access to every live show we do while it's happening. You can watch live. You can chat live. If you can't catch shows live, why not step up to our Overdose Light level right here on YouTube? You don't even have to leave. $9.99 a month gets you access to everything on demand, everything live. You can watch it right here on the old tube. And, of course, if you want to support the show at the ultimate level, head over to nobodylikesonions.com/overdose and sign up on the website. Thanks to all the new members joining over on the website. We appreciate you. We need you. We couldn't do it without you. And while you're over there, pick up something nice for your family. You know, if you're going out, you might as well have matching hats. So head over and grab some hats for your loved ones. They're gonna go, where'd you get all those hats? Can we play KC Bingo? Says Eric from South Dakota. Maybe. I don't know if we'll have time. We got some footage from Ski Mask and Stevie Lou last night. Like I said, we had 25 minutes of stuff to watch from Chad today. That's some of the most insane content I've ever seen. I cannot believe that we keep going around and around and around about Chad with the same shit. But we're going to do it because we don't have content. We can't figure out how to do a show without Chad and Kevin. I wish we could, but I got to admit when I'm not a good broadcaster. I've got to admit when I don't have content. I'm the worst. And we need them. We can't do it without them. So anyway, JK, but we've got that. We got Bauer going live with his memento auction today. And we want to keep an eye on that because who knows what kind of cool stuff I could purchase for the studio here. We're always looking for some new stuff to hang on the wall around here. And I might want some cool new stuff. You know. Melton, turn on the emojis. Oh my God, you're right. I turned them off yesterday when the power went out. Emojis on. Emojis activated. Great point. Emojis activated. And now the chat's not working? Come on. I don't know if we'll ever be able to, how do I? Oh, no. I can't get Chad on the screen now. I'm sorry, Patrick. Did you say you can't get Chad on the screen? Okay, I think I figured it out. Chad and MLC content is only the best content. I don't know. People disagree. You know, yesterday people were bitching about steel toe, but also every day I get people going like, you should only do steel toe. Steel toe is the best stuff you do. So it's like, why don't you trust me to have the oversight to decide what we do every day, you know? This week was a lot of checking back in with Chad, checking back in with steel toe, after weeks of not really doing a lot of steel toe. We did a deep dive this week. Cheers. If you'd like to pick up your own stainless steel travel mug, Nobody Likes Onion, support the show. It's a delicious way to keep your beverage, whatever. Okay, look. $199 means all us haters on disability payments can afford to watch a fat, thin-skinned, unhygienic man who has carried his bullied childhood into this mess. Yeah, I mean, maybe that's what it is. You know, sometimes when you're too close, why do these glasses are always dirty? You know, maybe when you're too close to it, you can't see it. I don't really have a distinct memory of being abused as a childhood or bullied as a child. I wasn't like a popular kid in high school or anything, but I had a lot of friends and belonged to a lot of clubs and stuff. But we weren't like the high tier friends. You know what I mean? It wasn't like we weren't the jocks or the popular kids by any means. But maybe I've, repressed a memory or something. Maybe I was bullied. People are saying I have my cum glasses on. I earned it. Oh, come on. I don't know about all that stuff. But we can see. We can certainly see if that's the case. Maybe, sometimes you get a guy like Chad who was super popular and you don't realize that you're a loser until you get a really cool, popular guy like Chad telling you that you're a loser. And then you go like, oh, fuck, I didn't even know. I didn't even know I was a giant pussy. But now that you mention it, it probably is true. I can only imagine that I must be a complete fucking loser. Did you wear a bass drum and perform at halftime? No, I was never. It was nerdier than band. Oh shit, we're gonna have a thing here. Wait, why is it muted? Fuck. Yeah. Oh! It's time to have some fun with Minnesota people that we barely know. It's just some guy who can't decide on his facial hair and his crimpy hoe. We're gonna need to know exactly what's on the agenda, what to do. He's gonna make stupid jokes and act out movies, then he'll pop Blue Chew. He's gonna need to goo so deep inside his wife, I bet she screams, and then we're gonna watch them act out every fucking movie scene. It's time for movie and the script. It's time for movie and the script. They're gonna sell these entries and they are gonna sell some merch, and then his wife goes to the kitchen. She has got to clean up dirt. It's gonna be one of the most mediocre shows in the world. We've got some guy who thinks he's pretty hot shit and some young girl. He fooled her into a marriage, and I imagine she thinks that it's uh-oh. Hi everyone, you are so damn pretty. April has her glasses on. You earned it. Hi,
welcome. You hear
everybody.
that?
Hear what?
Oh, he fades it out.
98% today.
Well, look at you, big boy.
I got slight
Big
cracks
boy.
in the voice. I got a little soreness over here. You know what it might have been? And I know we're going laryngitis, but I stick with that. But feeling where like the swelling and soreness is,
Cancer.
maybe cancer, but
Okay.
something tonsil related. Because I'm feeling it like back here in the corner.
If your tonsils are swollen, you can feel them right here.
Yeah.
It's going to be like right
But I
here.
feel it like right here.
Like here.
Oh, well, fuck. Not a doctor, I guess.
I'm pretty sure.
Not a doctor.
Next time this happens, I'm going to look at your tonsils, and if they're swollen, you can get them yanked.
We're gonna go straight into a mute situation here. I forgot. You know, I think we're gonna have Ray on Steel Toe this morning, but I imagine that's not gonna happen until the second hour, and we're gonna have to tune into that. God knows I don't want Carlos Danger switching the channel. You know, Carlos Danger has to watch his boy. There's nothing Ray could be on live and Carlos Danger be available and him not going to be watching it. Ray is his boy. And I'm glad, you know, because everybody kind of needs a father figure, and especially Ray. All Ray needs is someone to help him play catch. Why is everybody so stunted in this world? Red Honda. Shark attack yesterday. Melton is wounded mentally. When you're right, you're right. When a guy gets shook, a guy gets shook. And when you have an athlete or a they don't even have to necessarily compete in any sort of sport, but just a human in their top physical peak of athleticism and just banging on all cylinders when it comes to nailing it. It makes a guy like me who's faking it and phoning it in just crumble and really reconsider their life. You know, I'm thinking about tearing down this whole studio later out of embarrassment. KB's public defender 199. Hi, Chad's lawyer. Hi, Chad's lawyer. Can you imagine him having a lawyer? I don't even think Chad has a computer repair person, much less a lawyer, you know. Nightwave Radio 499. My Addicted to Magnets account was suspended. ATP is on the prowl. Hold on. Are you saying that Addicted to Profits got your Addicted to Magnets count canceled? You know, I can't imagine what's more pathetic than a guy going around trying to get accounts banned that make fun of his account. That's wild to me. Right off the top, we are streaming as usual over on Rumble. And just so you know, if we ever are not here on YouTube, we'll be over on Rumble. Please follow us on Rumble. Rumble.com/C/NLO. Rumble.com/C/NLO. I know you're putting off joining Rumble. I know you've been hearing about Rumble for a while, and you're like, why would I go to Rumble? Maybe you don't go to Rumble today. We're not worried about it. I just want you to know Rumble's another platform. Rumble exists, and if we're ever not here, maybe we'll be over on Rumble. I just wanted to plant the seed in your head that the one day we ever get struck, what's the past tense of struck? Strucken? Patrick, struck is the past tense. Shut up! Anyway, why are you so angry? Yeah, I just know that Rumble's a place, and we're on it, and we don't pick a lot of places to invest in as a platform. And Rumble's one that we have invested in. So if you hate YouTube, if you hate all that stuff, feel free to join us over on the Rumble, okay? And also today we're doing an art project for our Art Assignment Fridays, and we'd love you to participate. TK Suso, thank you for joining. Thank you for joining up with the membership for $1.99. Addicted to Profits, beatings are fun, he says. You can join us in beating down addicted to. Just kidding. No one cares about beating him down. But we are doing an Art Assignment Friday, and the art assignment for today, a lot of people think this is gauche. I've gone too far. You're picking on a man. This is pathetic. He's just a fan. And to that I say, tune it out. Go somewhere else. Beat it. We're having fun over here. Do you think you drawing Addicted to Profits bathroom is bullying him? Who cares? Turn it off, David. There's the same thing I'm telling Butch Bradley. He's telling me his wife is scared to go outside because we make fun of her salsa. Make better salsa. You know? I'll tell you the same thing I tell the gays who are upset about Chick-fil-A. Get your own chicken recipe and beat them at their own game. You know? I'm sorry. Right now, straight chicken is winning. The straight Christian chicken is winning. You know? Get the gays and invest in Popeyes. Do some sort of corporate takeover and come up with your own chicken recipe. You fucking fair. You know? Don't sit around and complain. We can't eat the straight chicken. We can't eat the Christian chicken. Get a recipe. Kill a bird. You know, nobody wants to do the work. Oh, shit. That's just real. Not enough ATP coverage, if you ask me. Well, today's Art Assignment Friday, and what we're asking you to do is to imagine another room in David Skarica, a.k.a. Addicted to Profits' house. We've seen a lot of it, right? We've seen some of the living room. We've seen the kitchen. He said he was remodeling it. Maybe you imagine what the new remodeled kitchen looks like. Maybe you imagine what his bedroom looks like. What's on his nightstand? What kind of comforter does he have? Is it Star Wars or M&M's or Care Bears? You know, I don't know what he sleeps in. Maybe a walk-in closet. You know, he is one of the wealthier 9% in the Bahamian Islands. Maybe his bathroom. Maybe just, you know, you want to show me what's in his shower. And as usual, AI artwork is allowed, but points to people who decide to use their skills and talent to actually draw something and to make something out of their own creation. But it's up to you. We'll be taking entries until 7 a.m. Pacific time. That's 3 hours from now. It's 4:08 now. 3 hours to get your entries in. You can either email them to patrick@nobodylikesonions.com or put them in our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. There's a channel called Friday Art Contest. Go ahead and post your entry in there. And the winner will get anything you want from our store. You want a hat, you want a shirt. That's great. Let me know. We'll send it out to you. And you're going to love the way you look. Huh?
You're going to like the way you look.
So that's happening all morning long while you're listening to the show, while you're sitting at work. Take out some charcoal and start sketching. Get out your India inks, your pastels, your crayons, and go to town with the artwork. I'm expecting some sort of, you know, construction paper 3D art project here, okay? This isn't about Chad, so you're not going to piss off your boyfriend. And everybody have a good time with it. And remember, this is imagination, David. There's no need to get upset. When we show these gross photos, people are no doubt going to come up with, don't get mad about it. It's not your real bathroom. Just a heads up, Skarica, if you get mad about these imaginary pictures of your house, it means that they're either accurate and your house is as gross as we've drawn it, or B, you're just a sensitive bitch. So learn to let things go. We're helping you out. We're doing you a favor. This is real life. And we'd love you to be a part of it.
Hey, April, I have added your pictures to my collection and uploaded copies to Adam. You get your mosquito bites on a plane and down here pronto. I'll slip an extra scrimp on the Barbie for you.
Okay, who is Barbie?
Oh, shit. They're already coming in today, huh?
Oh my, oh my, oh my, what a tangled web I weave, and what a fucking mask I wear. You used me, Patrick. I only met you once, but all you did was sit there and vape, and watching two bears in one cave sounds really gay when you think about it. You lie all the time, just like Kevin Brennan. You're a perfect fit for that show.
It's me addicted to profits. You're watching the greatest show. Let me plant a seed and watch it grow. Got a room dedicated to Miami Vice. Come down, let me show you. I promise you it's nice. Duval.
What the fuck?
Ooh. Thank God it's Friday for all of you people with jobs. Fucking losers.
Great advice as usual, Skarica. Really good stuff. Really banger content. Yesterday, Chad decided to come back. Now, as usual, I can't prove he was drunk. But holy shit, was he drunk? Do you know what I mean? I mean, holy shit. Moody says Skarica's house looks like it's made from found art. It'll be fun if God makes her depiction of it with found art as well. Yeah, I want it to look like that girl that Jim Carrey fashions together out of 1,000,000 magazine parts in the Truman Show. When he's trying to remember what that girl looks like, so he just keeps cutting out lips and eyes and stuff and keeping it private for himself. Hello, you're on Melton in the Mornings.
Hey, Patrick, I was just going to make a brief request because I know with Casey, the shit you've been doing with him is hilarious. But the only thing I want to say in regards to that is Casey is not mentally all there. And it's not like in the way that Chad and Mooby are, where they're just not fucking real people at all and like they don't have a soul or whatever's wrong with them. Casey's got something screwed up in his head, dude. And I don't think he's a bad guy, but some screws are fucking loose. And that came out on Stern. It was pretty apparent.
Yeah, I 100% know what you're saying. I do agree. I think he's got some more fun. Like if you were going to tell me who's the guy most likely to show up and murder you, it'd probably be Casey.
I don't know, man. See, that one I got to go with Aaron, though. It's just...
Hold on, Aaron. You think Aaron would show up and murder someone?
Well, I think he'd murder April. Because I think there's going to be a day where April just has had enough of his shit, and I think she's going to walk. And that day, I think we're going to see him snap. Unless maybe there's footage of how it got covered when he was on terrestrial radio. You know, when it happened with his last girl. I don't know about that. Maybe that's something the listener could find it. Yeah. So I think that we're going to get to see Aaron snap with April. But no, I just wanted to request maybe take it easy on Casey, but you're doing a great job.
Yeah,
man.
I mean, look,
Keep
we
up the good
haven't
work.
really done anything with KC in 2 weeks, you know, because I reached out to KC and I had some emails going back and forth with KC where he said he wanted to come do the show, and I apologize. We did go really hard at KC, but for 2 weeks I haven't. And
wow, no, I didn't realize you made up with him. I must have missed out on that. My apologies. So it sounds like you've got a good moral compass, dude. It seems you really do try. And at the end of the day, when it comes to morality, all you can do is fucking try and do your best. And it seems like you do that. So really keep it up, man. I mean, I'm really enjoying everything you're doing.
oh wow, thank you so much.
All right, take care, man.
Later. I'm not saying we're not going to go after KC anymore. As a matter of fact, I have things queued up all week. We just haven't got to them, really. But I can take it easy on him. I do realize the guy's like trying to get it going and doesn't really understand this world at all. But at the same time, you know, all these guys who are like nobodies on Howard Stern run around pounding their chest like they were Howard Stern. And there does need to be a recalibration, you know, like literally we remember listening to KC like talk about himself like he was Howard Stern. I'm into NBA and you're like a minor league. It's like, you're wrong. You actually have it completely flipped, Casey. Sorry. You are a hanger-on in this universe, and now you're trying to do your own thing. I've been doing my own thing for almost 20 years. So if anything, I'm the NBA, and you're trying a new career. There's a reason one of us does 2-minute shows every day where they can't get something to work or their guests to show up or communicate properly with other people on their team. There's a reason, and it's not me. Patrick, did you see your Tukey show? Because you had a lot of... Shut up! So yeah, I don't want to go after Casey Armstrong. I was trying to make up with Casey Armstrong the same way I kind of reached out to Gino, was like, come do the show. Let's figure it out. Let's talk it out. And Casey seemed interested in that. But ever since then, he's kind of gone radio silent on me. And then yesterday, Chad said that Casey reached out to him and Chad's going to be on Casey Armstrong's show, or Casey Armstrong's going to come on Chad's show. So if that's true, it's almost like the Opie thing. Chad's teasing that he's going to be doing a football show with Opie in the fall. It's like, I'm letting you know right now that those two thin-skinned guys will not last long together. So Chad's one of these fair weather guys. It's like, while he's down and out, he'll take anybody he can get. There's a reason he's letting fans call into his show. No offense, Lil Mir, but we got a clueless guy who doesn't know what he's doing, like desperate for anything. And when you act like you're doing that on purpose, it can seem like you got your shit together, but we all know the difference. Teamster Tim is in the chat. Classic with his ha 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 LOLs. And that's great. And Teamster Tim just joined the Overdose the other day, too. Welcome to the Overdose, Teamster Tim. What a great guy. He didn't even use a discount code. He's paying full price. Ooh, somebody's in a union. So Chad goes live yesterday. Again, I can't prove that he was drunk, but he was hammered, let's say. And you might go, how do you know that, Patrick? Well, we're going to see. I'll point out all the little clues to you. And I want to go through just the beginning, maybe 10, 15 minutes of Chad's insane stream from yesterday, where he announced he's back. Now, as everything Chad does, I found this hilarious before it even began, He posted up his thumbnail for yesterday's show was "The Mud Shark is back. I'm back." I think the name of his show was "Back in Business." Back on the Mud Shark's back. It's all like a big return. And what's funny about that is, like, I don't know if he's so drunk he's dumb or he's just dumb. Because you're not back. You were on a stream yesterday. You were walking around with a selfie stick doing a stream yesterday. And then you were also doing a Mondays with Melton Snipe stream. And then you also did a Saturday show from your hotel room drunk. And yet he's announcing on a Thursday, I'm back. The channel's back. We got the channel back. It's like you got the channel back a week and a day before that. So I'm not kidding you. He was celebrating his channel being back yesterday, but he's had his channel back for a week. And he's done 3 other shows on the channel since he had his channel back. Remember, he's been streaming on 2 monetized YouTube channels since his drunk breakdowns this past weekend. So it's weird to come back on Thursday and be like, we're back. It's like you were back Saturday and you were back Monday. And actually you were back Wednesday when you were drunk and your power and internet went out. And actually you were back Thursday in the car when you couldn't do your stream. And then Saturday when you were drunk and throwing chairs in hotel rooms because you weren't home and allowed to make noise for once. And then on Monday when you did Mud Shark Loves Misery, you were back. So it's weird Thursday to be like, we're back. It's like, from what? You've been here all week. You've had 7 shows since you got your channel back. What do you mean we're back? So he's like a drunk out of it. He just like I can't even explain to you how switched off a motherfucker can be. But I will. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Mud Shark Gloves mysteries from yesterday after time.
What the fuck is that?
Oh shit, my overlay's not working. God damn, I gotta update my NVIDIA drivers. I can't have a green screen. I hate NVIDIA. It's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
Okay, so right off the bat, look at this fucking clown. I wish I didn't have to do this, but
What?
whenever he starts a show with this, this is almost a tell that he's drunk. Now today he's managed to put his hair away, but here are the telltale signs. The hat is crooked, and more importantly, these glasses are wonk as fuck. These glasses are completely wonky, and the hat is completely wonk the other way. Fingerprinted and fogged up as usual. And he says the same thing he said on his super drunk stream last time. We are having it. So he's got all the tales of being just a fucking out of it alcoholic. He cannot not drink during the day. During the day, Chad. Stop drinking at fucking noon, you fucking loser. Get it together. You have a problem. Why are you even keeping vodka in your house? Knock it off. Go tell that neighbor upstairs to watch you and keep an eye on you. Oh, God. We are having it. He says that. Just like his last drunk stream. We are having it. We're doing it. We're having it.
What's up, baby? We are back. We're in the bunker. We're doing it. We're having it.
We're doing it. We're having it. Fun. We're having it.
It's going down. It's going down, everybody.
Now, again, we're going to watch 15 minutes of this. Not a joke. Just defensive, angry Chad. No jokes, just angry Chad. That's what we want to keep on the lookout for here.
D-Man Mudshark is back despite all of the nonsense.
What if anybody ever actually did anything to him, you know? No one's doing anything to him, and he acts like the world is stacked against him. It's like, no, you just don't have any fans. No one values what you do. No one's holding you down. You can't get up. There's a difference.
That's going on. The canceling, the call-in venues, the email-in venues, to striking channels, computer problems from the Lord himself, Jesus Christ, destroying my momentum.
I want to pay attention to the things he says about his computer here today, because I have some questions.
I'm still back. I'm still coming strong, son.
Again, no one's done anything to him in a week. He got his channel back a week ago, and he's celebrating the return today. I don't know why. He's been back on his channel for a week. It's very weird to then, out of nowhere, do a comeback show. You've already done 4 other streams on the channel. This isn't your comeback show. You've been back.
You can't keep the shark down.
No one's trying to do that. No one.
You guys think you know what you're doing, but you don't.
Now, here's the best part. Here's the best part. You guys think you know what you're doing, but you don't. Fair enough. But what guys is he talking to? You guys think you know what you're doing, but you don't. It's like, again, okay, but who are you talking to? What guys? He proceeds. I'm not kidding you. You want to know how you live in a guy's head rent-free? You want to know how I know that Chad does nothing every morning but tune into this show and bite his nails and chew his upper lip off? When a guy starts yelling at you without even knowing his brain transitioned into yelling at you. When a guy yells at you specifically about specific things you've done without saying your name, he transitions from you guys don't know what you're doing into specific Melton screaming and never says my name. He starts screaming, "You fat fuck." Who? Who are you yelling at? What could this possibly be about? I mean, I'm not kidding. All this guy does is think about me. All he does is think about me. And I'm the one who's done the least to him. And I'm the one who's eating away at his brain like a brain worm. Like I'm James and the Giant Peach, and I've wriggled inside there to get some tasty fruit. So, wow. Wow. Humbled, flattered. Thank you. But when, the more you scream about how you don't watch me and yet rebut every point I ever make, it's like, mwah. Oh, more Chad lies. Got it. Sure. Watch the transition and see if you can tell the moment he starts talking about me and not general enemies.
You're all the same. Everyone involved in this world right now is garbage. Everybody. I mean, everyone in the podcast wars of 2023, which I coined.
No one cares. No one says that. No one goes podcast wars 2023 except dorks.
Thank you. You guys are all
slurring his speech. Look, I mean, again, I guess it's the brand to just come on every day and be drunk and dumb. And if that's the case, you are nailing it. Chad's cum glasses. Yeah, I mean, every day with the gummed up, fingerprinted up glasses, every day slurring his speech. I haven't drank on this show in 2 weeks. Tonight's members only show, Friday night. Who knows? May get loose and have a drink or two. But every time I drink, I need to take 2 weeks off. I just don't like the way it feels. I don't like the next morning. I don't like, just chill. Have fun with it. Not Chad. Chad's up at 9 a.m. taking walks and downing vodka, going live at 4 p.m. shit-faced. It's like, it's not a good look, to get drunk in the afternoon before a show and then go on stage and not have the energy or stamina to make it through a show, to fizzle out and just call everybody a cunt and a bitch because you peaked at 3 p.m. because you sit in your hotel room and day drink. Well, the same thing's happening at home, Chad. You're just sitting in your fucking apartment, day drinking in front of your 2 fridges. What do you put googly eyes on them and pretend like they're buds? Or Bud Light? You and David Skarica are both obsessed with fridges. So I couldn't believe it when he just started screaming about me and never said my name. He literally starts, this is how you know, and again, the mask comes off a little bit when you're drunk. The mask is down. We're seeing what really bugs you. Everything you say doesn't bug you when you're drunk, we know bugs the fuck out of you. Why else would you be talking about it? Look at this.
all garbage. Come at me. What are you going to do?
Just the slurring and screaming. It's so good. Come at me. What are you going to do? What are you going to do?
What are you going to do? I just spent $300 on a fucking another computer repair.
So just mark this down. Open up your little notepad and mark that down in the computer. I'm going to track a couple of things he says about computer repair today. I just spent $300 on another computer repair. Okay, just note that.
Like, I'm going to buy a computer at this point. I went and bought that one at Best Buy. I took it back because they said it's going to be fine. This computer is only 4 years old. Like, what the fuck, Mac?
What the fuck, Mac? He thinks Apple's company name is Mac. Come on, Mac.
Huh? What the fuck?
So again, he has nothing. There's never a joke. There's never an injection of humor. There's never a funny description. He has nothing.
How are you? Good to be.
How are you? We're having it. How are you? How are you? The drunk slurring of shit. It's too much. How are you? We are having it. Ah! How are you?
Patrick, I am sending you a sneeze and assist order to stop these childish art projects. I do consider this defamation of my brand. If my 4 clients find out how I live, they won't trust my advice. Wait a minute. Oh, my Colombian girlfriend is sending me a pic. Oh, it's getting serious. She just sent a full body shot. Oh no, there's a dick. So hot.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 6, $8.78 at asterisk dollar at dollar asterisk and percent.
Oh, Colombian trans catfish. Oh, fuck. This is my catfish. Get out of my man, girl. You earned it. Salute your shorts.
Salute your shorts.
I'm good.
What the fuck? We might have to take this thing away. It's grown too powerful. Salute your shorts.
Here, everybody. Thank you for coming. Hit like.
Watch him have to restrain himself and then cross his arms. Again, this is drunk behavior at its best. It's so good.
Be fine. This computer is only 4 years old. Like, what the fuck, Mac?
The computer's 4 years old, and I just had a $300 repair done to it. Remember all this stuff. Watch him go to raise his arms here and realize that's drunk, insane behavior, and then immediately cross them to keep him from doing that. This is how a drunk person tries to control their movements so they don't look stupid. Watch.
Huh? What the fuck? How are you? Good to.
How are you? How are you? He's pounding his fist like this, and watch him. He'll go like this and catch himself and go like this. It's like, holy shit. Holy shit. How can I take anyone seriously who can't manage your own goddamn life? You may have valid criticisms of me. I may be a complete loser who doesn't realize he's done for. That may be true. I don't know. I have zero self-awareness, and I try to keep it that way. How are you? Watch it right here.
Be here, everybody.
Arms up to celebrate. Again, this is how a kid celebrates. You know, it's like, it's just lack of motor control, really, is what it is. It's a Parkinson's jiggle.
Thank you for coming.
And now he goes into an arms crossed, vulnerable look. How are you?
Hit like, hit subscribe. Gina, you're in charge of the likes.
Gina, you're in charge of the likes. You hear that, Gina Babinman? What does that even mean? You're in charge of the likes. Hey, Muted Growl, you're in charge of the likes. Muted Growl, you are in charge of the likes. I don't even know what that means. You're in charge of them, though. I won't say another word about the likes. You handle it. Anybody, any questions about the likes today? Muted Growl's your guy. Imagine people coming into the chat room and being like, who's in charge of the likes here? In charge of the likes? They don't even have a guy who works at YouTube who's in charge of the likes. What's great is he's also so dumb he doesn't realize because his mods talk to me. His mods tell me everything. I get messages from people on the inside with him, and that gets to him, so he unmods everybody because he starts getting paranoid. So he forgot he unmodded Gina Bobinman, and now he's like, you're in charge of the likes. This is like that Seinfeld where the guy at the party is like, you be in charge of the coats. You be in charge, make sure nobody puts anything on my sound system. Everybody's got a little job. And Gina's job is the likes. What am I supposed to do with them? You're in charge of them. You make sure people are hitting the like button correctly. Make sure they're not abusing it by overhitting it and wearing it out. You know? Ian Hawk says, stop lying, Patrick. Ian Hawk has fucked Chad's brain up so bad. The thing is, Ian Hawk could be really aligned with Chad and fucking me over. I don't even know. I wouldn't even know. Because, who cares? But Ian, if you go watch Ian Hawk in Chad's chat room, holy shit, does Ian have his own little apartment in that brain too? Because every time Ian types something and Ian goes over there and only types supportive messages, and Chad goes, I know what you're doing, Ian Hawk. I know what you're up to. And it's like nothing. It's literally like Ian Hawk will be like, Chad's special is way better than Patrick's. And Chad will be like, I know what you're doing. What if he's being serious? What if he does like your special better? Who cares? It's so funny. He's out of his mind over there about it. It's so good. What I love is when a guy gets, because at a certain point it just becomes a perpetual motion machine. All you have to do is tip a guy who's insecure, and he starts going fucking crazy about stuff. Trust me, I know. So it's funny. I'm on to you, Hawk. We're all aligning with Chad. Okay. Damn, Melton wishes he had an Ian Hawk. I do. But, at some point, it's like you can tell by how much Chad is screaming, like, everyone's coming after me. And it's literally like, no one's after you. MLC has never talked about Chad less. It just me. I never do anything to a guy other than look at his stuff. I don't even tag people in it. From everything Chad says, he doesn't watch this show. I'm blocked on everything. He wants nothing to do with me. And yet every day he has specific replies to anything I say. It's like, okay. Keena K, thanks for joining to the Onion crew over here.
We're going to get back at it again. We're doing it.
What? You're doing what? Tell a joke. Be funny. Do anything else.
Things are happening.
We are having it. Things are happening. We're doing it.
Straight super chat. Brand new to the show.
Like, how do you know that? This is another mark of loser broadcasters. The first time we ever saw this was Zipperfish. If you don't know the Zipperfish saga, again, join the Overdose, search Zipperfish. We have so many of these over the years, these guys, and we recognize these patterns. Crazy Joe and James Choma of Zipperfish did this same thing, where they have to know every person in their chat. Chad's getting to that point. He's got such a high percentage of trolls that when he sees a new name in his chat room, he gets paranoid about it. He likes people to identify themselves, and he wants to know who everyone is because he's in his own fucking head. And if there's a new name in the chat, they must be there to fuck with him, or this must be a scam. You know, I can't remember if you've ever chatted before. That's insane. But Chad can. First time ever here. Okay. Let's see what you got. It's like, okay.
Baba Guntosh.
Baba Guntosh. We have a 50-year-old man who can't say Baba Ganoush. We have a 50-year-old man who looks at that word. Now, again, I'm sure the constant drinking has something to do with it, you drunk. Baba Guntosh. Goosh. Go on.
$1.99. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back.
Mimic. The only weapon in Chad's arsenal. Mimic. Baba Guntosh. Welcome back. John Travolta, welcome back. Cotter theme song. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Remember? That's Chad's brain in a nutshell. You've heard welcome back before. Where? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Huh? That's what Chad does. That, by the way, is entertaining to Chad. What he just did, he thinks that's like a bit and a part of the comedy. That's his idea of doing a podcast. That's his idea of riffing. He thinks that's a riff. Baba Guntosh, welcome back. Searching database, welcome back. John Travolta, you're 50 years old. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Right? You remember. Ooh. Do something funny. Tell a joke. Add something to the conversation. Thanks for joining the Overdose Light Level Brandon Network. Pour Mode Activation brought to you by loud sponsor of NLO, the Brandon Network. You're going to like the way you was.
Oh, no.
Okay. I love Chad does memberberry comedy. That's what Chad does. Baba Guntosh. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. That was one bit done. Memberberry comedy brought to you by Chad Zumock.
Back. What are you, Gabe Kaplan? What are you, John Travolta?
See? I know things. Go over there. You know, Chad's like Sosa. Again, the Manchadrian candidate. You can go over there and just say words and you'll trigger Chad's little soundboard in his head. Go say welcome back. He starts singing the Welcome Back Cotter theme song. Adam has two hands, is gifted one membership to Nobody Likes Onions. By the way, this is a new bit we're going to start on the show today. Beloved Chatter says that Baba Guntosh guy could probably fix his Mac. Yeah. This is a good idea, though, because Adam Two Hands is gifting memberships. And Sherry Burchett was the receiver of the membership. So welcome, Sherry, to the Onions. Check it out. This gives me an idea for a brand new contest here at Nobody Likes Onions called Shuckin' with the Shark. No, called shark fishing. It's shark season, and we're shark fishing over here at Nobody Likes Onions. You know how gifting memberships outs people who are watching who are not members? So if you gift 5 memberships on the channel, it selects 5 random people and gifts them a membership. And it outs those people. It shows that they were watching because it'll go like Ray DeVito gets a free membership. And you're like, oh, Ray was watching. Ray was watching the show. I like that. That's funny. We got the ghost of Mr. P and Chad's stepdad says, I want a membership. A lot of people want a membership. It's $1.99, super cheap to join. However, people like Chad who watch every minute of the show and don't want you to watch. No, they watch every minute of the show. Don't buy a membership because that would out them. So I'm starting a new contest today called Shark Fishing. And how that works is you gift memberships. Like Ian Hawk just gifted 5 memberships. He's going to out 5 people in our chat who are just watching. Like Jason Gilbert, Ricky Garcia, Fanatic 13, Joseph Pires, and Queen. All those people just got outed as watching NLO. Okay? So, A, thank you to Ian Hawk for supporting the channel and gifting memberships, but thank you to those people who are watching the show. And then Bone and the Carbarian just gifted 5 memberships, and we're outing more people. We're going to out 5 more, right? Chris Doherty, AZ, Antoine Cumia, and KB's Liquor. The grift is strong this morning, a fun game where people give Patrick money and fun. I haven't even explained it yet, Colt. These people just started jumping in because I mentioned gifting memberships. I haven't even told you the game. We're trying to catch Chad watching the show. So we've got to come up with some, whatever you want from the store. If you want a couple of hats or a shirt and a hat or whatever you want. If you want something from our store, we're looking for somebody who can catch Chad watching the stream. If anyone gifts a membership and it happens to catch Chad, that's called shark fishing. That's called shark sniping. So we're looking for someone who can catch Chad watching the channel by gifting a membership. It's really the only way to catch somebody. It's really the only way to do it. So we'll be watching for that. And if I miss it, if somebody happens to gift a membership and I miss it, let me know. But I gotta, we got Chad could just disable this accept gift option. It's like, can he? Just a heads up, Chad thinks his computer has a hard drive. So can he? Good point. Baba Guntosh.
This guy right out of the gate, Lancelot Link, secret chimp.
See? Lance reminded him of another theme song he knows, so Lance just started singing that now. So I'm 99.9% he's hammered. Every time he just reads a name, he starts singing something with that name in it.
Would you do a sports?
And there's never any improv or like changing the lyrics or anything. Again, that would be parody. He doesn't operate at that level. His brain doesn't go to tier 2. His brain has tier 1, mimic, copy. That's the only level Chad operates at. Copy. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. He can never change those lyrics to something else. Kyle Anderson says at least he's not high on weed. That's a good point. That's a good point. That would be embarrassing if you were high. I'm glad he's not. All right, enough with the memberships. We get it. Just a fun little game I thought I'd throw out. You don't got to do it right now. It's not a grift. I love that Brad Thacker's in our chat. The more Chad sings, the more drunk he is. Ask any of us from Ohio who know him. And that's Brad Thacker, one of Chad's childhood best friends. Also, again, for people who think I like have it out for Chad or go after Chad, it's like David Skarica thinking that. every day Chad goes live and he's like, Melton's after me. It's like, I'm not. This is like casual watching and ripping, casually in real time off the cuff. So, I don't consider this like a deep dive on Chad. I don't consider this as like going after Chad. People try to get me to go after Chad. Yesterday, a gentleman who's in our chat right now sent me Chad's credit card case, arrest record, and court case and everything. Document after document after document. I had never read this. I had never really been interested in this. I didn't really know too much about it, but that goes to show you how fucking in the dark I am. I don't really believe anybody about anything. I don't really, Chad gets teased about sitting on a dick in the sauna. I don't really think he did that. It's a bit. It's a joke. That's why it's funny that it annoys Chad so much, all the gay jokes. It's like no one believes it. They're jokes. It's funny to bring up you sitting on a black guy's dick in a sauna because it's a funny visual. We don't think you actually do that. I don't think you're gay, Chad. It's just funny to say that. And Chad said he didn't steal those credit cards and he got off with the case and all this stuff. And I never knew I always took it same as the sauna thing. People teasing him about the credit card theft and all this stuff. I honestly didn't know anything about the case. And I also wrongfully assumed that this was years ago when he was young or back when he was in Ohio, like the break-in. Like when he broke in and was in that girl's kitchen in the middle of the night and apologized and left and got charged with a break-in. And then like the time he was encouraging that woman over email to commit suicide. The list of atrocities that Chad commits on a daily basis. And then this guy who sent this stuff to me, who's a trustworthy guy, and from what I understand, doesn't really have a reason to like go after Chad, asked me if I wanted Chad's credit card, court paperwork, and arrest record, and all the case files and stuff that he had. And I was like, not really. All I kind of want to know is like, did he do it? What's the real story behind the jokes? Because you hear about the rap sheet and all the cards and stuff. And the guy goes, well, long story short, he definitely did it. And he sends over the stuff. And I take just a cursory glance yesterday at this stuff. And if I was trying to go after Chad, we'd do a whole 4-hour breakdown of these documents. It is wild. But just some of the boilerplate points of this thing is like, I guess Chad stole quite a few credit cards, 22 or something like that, from his gym. He got caught by the owner of the gym. There was like an elderly person who got their stuff stolen and it really fucked up their life. And that person was talking to the owner of the gym about it. And the owner of the gym, to help out the people who had their cards stolen and this elderly person who was going through a lot of stuff, to help them out, called some of the stores on their own that these cards were used at a shopping center, at a mall, and began talking to the employees like, do you remember a guy coming in and buying this? Do you remember a guy coming in and buying this? And they were like, yeah. And a lot of them wouldn't talk to him and stuff, but a couple did. And they described the guy. And then the owner of the gym or the manager of the gym or whoever it was sends a picture of Chad, because they suspected Chad, to some of the stores. And they positively identified Chad as the guy who was in there using the cards to buy the stuff. And they get the police involved, and the police come and arrest Chad for using the cards at several stores. And by the way, this is in 2020. In 2020, Chad's walking into stores with cameras everywhere, buying little piddly shit under $100 with stolen credit cards. This guy's a fucking idiot. He's dumber than shit. And they arrest him and catch him with the cards and other people's IDs on him. So when Chad spins his story about mistaken identity, they couldn't prove it was me. It was a blurry video of a guy using cards. It could have been anybody. They arrested Chad. He was in possession of the cards. He was in possession of other people's IDs. This guy's a fucking crook. He's a crook. I didn't know any of this until yesterday, and you read through that, and you're just like, holy shit. Holy shit. 3 years ago, this guy stole credit cards, used them in a mall. You know, ask for better footage of you committing felonies. Holy shit. So this stuff is publicly available, but like when you want another tick in the box of like, who are we dealing with? This is less than 3 years ago in 2020. So not only does this guy need $100 to spend at a store, he wants you to believe he can buy a house in Rochester next to Carl, that he might be sitting on a bunch of cat. He's broke. He's broke. You don't steal credit cards and go into stores and buy $60 worth of shit with fake IDs and cards if you have money. Holy shit. Ian Hawk says, yeah, during one of the shittiest times for a lot of people. Chad's crimes are the adult version of stealing from mommy's purse. Chad stole because he needed $15 vodka. 20 years in comedy, 24 years of crime. Patrick, it's a case of mistaken identity. Chad forgot who he was. Chad was 45 when this happened. He grew up eventually, guys. Lay off. He wasn't 45 when, yeah, I guess he was 45. Holy shit. So that on its own added to the pile of stuff. It's like, eek, dog. That and remember he just doxed the potato this week after saying last week he would never dox the potato. That was a bit. Fuck this guy. His word is worth nothing. And everybody's sticking with him and doing this shit where they're like, nah, he's just, don't get me wrong. He is fucked up. He did have a hard childhood. It is rough out there for a pimp. We all had a hard childhood. Boo fucking who? Do something about it. This is like a rock and a hard place this idiot is trapped in where he like used to be something and do something and yet has no opportunities going forward and is currently stagnant in a Florida swamp, and he knows it and he's panicking. You can't get an apartment on your own. You're stealing credit cards from elderly people during a pandemic. So for all the ambiguousness around did he do it, did he not do it, you read this case and it's like he was found in possession of all the shit. He had all the cards and IDs on him. End of case. End of it. Like, that's it. That is it. It's hard to be in possession of credit cards and stolen IDs when you didn't take them. And then I meet this guy a year later and he claims he was robbed. And then a year later he was in a car wreck. Fuck off. You got beat up with Rover up in Ohio. Then he gets beat up down here. It's like, what's going on? It's a never-ending scam. And he just hopes that he has new people around him constantly who will buy into the next grift because he keeps burning friends and contacts in his wake behind him. But just as an aside note, like if we were going after Chad, I could do the deepest dive on that page. It's so insane. And it's available. It's public record, I guess. So go look. But I just, I don't even know what to say. Stevie Lou, it blows my mind that all this info is out there and like People's In's producer ignore it and spend their time trying to help him. I tried to help him. And by the way, I don't think that this kind of stuff makes him irredeemable. I stuck with Chad a long time. Chad likes to do this narrative like these guys turn on me on a dime. It's like, bitch, I had the slowest clock in the world. I had the most patience in the world. I was trying to help you when everyone else was shitting in your mouth. This isn't like no one's turning their back on you because you stole credit cards. I mean, some people will, but that wasn't the reason. You're not irredeemable. Everyone should get a path back. But fuck, you gotta acknowledge your crimes. You gotta admit what you did. You gotta show that you have remorse. You don't get a lie about it and then keep moving, because that shows a lack of character. I love it. I love how this, and we could do a deep dive, but we're talking about it for an hour. I mean, you just don't know me. Everyone who's like, Melton said he's going to move on and he did 2 hours, is like, that's a brief stop for me. Go back to the steel toe days when we were deep in steel toe and I was immersing myself and trying to learn. We were doing 13 to 15 hour broadcasts nonstop about steel toe. That's a deep dive. That's mental illness. This was me simply perusing documents that were sent to me. And I put it in the Chad canister of this goes to Chad's character. This goes to what Chad's capable of doing. For everybody who thinks he's just a victim out there. For everyone who thinks, poor Chad, poor Chad. You might get one of those on your record over a lifetime. Everybody makes mistakes. But stalking, harassment, credit card theft. What's going on? You're 50 years old. Straighten up. You got to be like Ray, where it's like, you're just chasing 4 gigs a month, 4 one-nighters a month around for $300, just so you can say you're a working comic. We are having it. Are you? What's having it? A midlife crisis?
Christ killed my computer. A holy virus unleashed, crashed faith and circuits. We are doing it. We are having it together, hand in hand, strong, dreams turning to life. Love the hat, Patrick. You stole my store. Patrick's great. Fuck you, Patrick.
Chad's blurry glasses, distorted view of the world, frames hiding his sight. April's dirty glasses, smudged lenses reflect the grime. Obscured clarity.
David's advice, oh so bold, led me astray, I was told. Investments went south, money flew from my mouth, regretting the advice I now hold.
I like to whack it while I read the bad reviews in my financial newsletter. Yeah. Gug, yeah. Oh, Jose, my Latina girlfriend, full body shot. This light will guide me home.
Hi, you're on the Onions.
Hey, Patrick, this is Gregory B. from your chat. How are you doing?
What's up, Gregory B?
I have a question for you because I'm kind of swimming through this MLC universe. I'm kind of confused by like everything that's going on. What exactly was the rift between you and Chad? Like, where did it start?
It wasn't.
'Cause I just remember one.
Yeah. It wasn't. It's not any one specific thing, and obviously, like, there's like a little bit of behind the scenes stuff that, like, it doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, it's just realizing it was when he had the falling out with Kevin and Bob, and I saw him turn really dark. It's the same thing I saw with Kevin. Don't get me wrong. I see it on both sides. Kevin got nasty. Kevin turned dark, and start the whole thing with what's that other guy's name? Ken Mosca or whatever. Like when he started going after him and his personal life and where he works and doxing him. And Kevin says all that stuff is beneath him, like doxing and giving out that stuff. But he did it to Mike Calta apparently. And then I saw it with my own eyes, him get really frothed up and worked up and go after Ken Mosca. I don't like that. And I didn't like when Chad did it to Bob Levy and the whole stepdaughter thing. It's like, I don't know, when a mother is upset and you're just going after people to to upset a guy for no reason. And by the way, it was all just coming from a place of hurt. Chad just makes bad decisions, and I started like seeing that, and I started seeing when Chad gets hurt or mad at somebody, all the gloves are off and he will burn it to the ground. So I distanced myself then, but I didn't like pull my stuff from the store or anything like that. And then he started doing things from this show and his show, and even out loud thinking like, I'm going to start putting the name of donators on the wall. No, that's Patrick's thing. And then the Wordless Wednesday stuff. He had a meltdown when I called him out about the Wordless Wednesday stuff, and then started attacking me and shitting on me. And it just like after a minute, I was like, there was a point where he said like over three shows in a row, I don't want to be in the store. I don't want the thing and all this stuff. And then I pulled the stuff out of the store because obviously I'm not going to. Everybody thought I was stealing Chad's money. Chad has been paid for all his merch and more than I said I would pay him for his merch before the end of the month, before we agreed to it. He was paid. And I'm not going to keep selling Chad merch and keeping the money if he doesn't want to do business with me. So the minute I did that, then he really started going off, and it's just confirmed what I said before. Like, well, there will be no end in sight to what he does. So there's a lot of, and again, there were messages behind the scene and stuff that kept ramping it up and amplifying it. Chad has threatened to release him and make me look like a beta bitch. I promise you, if those messages come out, Chad will look like the beta bitch. He won't release him. He knows that. Literally, they're like begging me to leave him alone. Please leave me alone. Please stop. It's like, release the messages, Chad. Release them. So
yeah,
it just got I think it got awkward, and then it got mean. And then once it gets mean, I just think there's no way to trust Chad. So a normal human I would talk to and reconcile with, and this could all be squashed. I don't really care when people talk about me online. Like, okay, we can put that behind us if he was a normal, remorseful human and there was some path back to us apologizing and learning something and moving on. But I don't think that's possible. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think he operates on that level.
Yeah, one thing that gets me about this whole universe is that people that like each other one day and talk such great things about each other can just like, and I'm not saying anything on your end, but like, for example, with Chad, he will call you names and stuff. Now he'll say that you're a beta and all this other stuff and that you're terrible on MLC. And on your second appearance on MLC, he was praising you, saying, oh, Patrick was so good on the show. He did such a great job and it was a great show. And then just like everybody can flip the damn script and just like hate each other.
I really try not to,
but that's the one thing I don't like.
really try not to do that. It happens occasionally. When I first came across Steel Toe, I was saying he was professional and stuff. And like, look, I do still recognize those talents in him. You compare Steel Toe to Chad, like Steel Toe is miles more talented. Like he can do a show and riff and have topics and do like, I hate to say that, but like Steel Toe's better at running a show than Chad. Chad's got no fucking plan. But I didn't see all the stuff about Steel Toe that I see now, the insecurity, the lying, the coping, the cordoning off his audience so that he can keep them in the dark about actual facts. Like, you don't see that sometimes in the beginning. And so I was kind of like on Steel Toe's side in the beginning, and then you learn and stuff. And then, so you could make the argument that I turned on Steel Toe, but when in fact I was just learning. Information was coming to light and I was developing an opinion as time went on. Chad, I don't think I've really done that with. I never was praising Chad's comedic ability from the rooftops ever. And I don't do that now, but I also don't disparage Chad now. When people go like, he bombed the other night, I was the one who stuck up for him. I go, you can't trust a Reddit review. And I won't tell you that Chad ate shit in Tulsa because I don't remember him doing that. It was passable and it was fine. I have no memory of it. It was unremarkable. So he definitely didn't bomb and suck. But people do that. Like they revise their thing. like you said, Chad said I was the best on MLC. I was the best third mic, even better than Chad. A week later, I'm shit. I'm not on there because of my talent. It's just out of spite. Yada, yada, yada. I'm the worst. I'm boring. I'm beta. Cocking it up to Kevin. Then this week on Monday, Patrick was great on the show. He's really brought the heat. Props to Melton. Then again yesterday, Melton sucks on the show. He just cucks it up to Kev. It's just like there's no consistency, and that makes you realize like you can't make up with a person like that. You know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah.
How do you negotiate with someone you can't trust? You can't.
Yeah, it's just fucked up all around. But anyways, I just want to tell you that love your show, and I'll go ahead and hang up and listen, buddy.
Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Appreciate that. So I do understand that it sucks for a lot of listeners. I don't begrudge the Colt Seeds or the Gaz or the whoever. I understand that there's all different people at different levels who are Chad fans and my fans and maybe both, but in different proportions. You know, Colt C might be a 90% Chad guy, 10% Melton guy, and be inclined to turn on Melton if too much goes on towards Chad. I get that, and I don't begrudge you that. Have at it, sir. I can't control what men think or women. I can just do me and try to be earnest and try to explain it from my honest point of view. Again, I don't wish Chad negativity. And I used to think it was funny when Chad drank on shows. I'm letting you know now, like clearly there's a problem, man. This is eating away at him because he's insecure, and the alcohol is compounding it 100%. Like, don't let this insecurity eat away at you, and don't let the alcohol infiltrate your brain and amplify it. Coltsy said Chad discovered you. Yeah, I mean, I can't argue with that. I was over here struggling to pay rent until Chad strolled up and saved me from myself. So when you're right, you're right.
Podcast with me, Lance. You look sketchy as fuck, Lance. I don't know if I would do. I already do a football podcast. We're coming back in the fall. We're working on things.
Whoever Chad's talking to about doing a football podcast now, he will not be friends with in the fall. That's why this is funny stuff.
Acme Football Podcast. Check it out. I love football. I'm ready to rock. Alex Watts, who's Chris Watts' brother.
See, Chad's got all these little. This is like what it is like a dumb person soundboard, which Chad also has that he just hits random sound effects throughout a show. Also, yesterday we got a couple good yas. It's so fucking funny. It's so good. And I got to be honest with you, full disclosure, second day in a row I turned off MLC and didn't finish it. And also the minute Lil Mir got on Chad's show, I switched over to MLC. So I don't know what's happening. I'm just growing bored of it all, I think, which will be good news for a lot of people because I know a lot of people don't want me to keep covering this over and over and over again. And honestly, I thought we'd be through the Chad stuff by now, but we keep getting calls about it and stuff, which is fine. But I do. God, we're 3 minutes into this. We got to go.
Mac's supposed to be a good computer. All right.
And I mean, this guy's fucking hammered. It is embarrassing. Look, everybody gets sloppy drunk now and then, every once in a while, especially when you're younger. It's embarrassing to be 50 years old and to go live and not be able to control yourself. This is fucking embarrassing, Chad.
Anyways, I've been off the air since Monday. I apologize. People are mad. They're upset.
He hasn't. He was on yesterday walking around with a selfie stick. He doesn't even remember.
They're like, where's Mudshark Loves Misery? What's going on? Out of my control, guys. I'm a one-man operation. I'm dealing with all of this. Channel strikes. People calling venues.
So he's like, I'm dealing with all this. Channel strikes. People calling venues. Chad, you don't have any gigs. There's no more gigs. You're not doing any gigs this weekend. What venues are people calling? Channel strikes. That was a month ago. A month ago, your channel got struck. You've had it back for 8 days. that plot line is over. That story arc has ceased. The rainbow is complete. He carries this stuff on and on. He assigns reasons that aren't tied to, for instance, his studio. He says that his studio didn't get built because Melton went after his Patreon. Melton didn't go after his Patreon until 2 months after he said his studio got halted. It's like, if you have all this money, then build your studio and be struck at the same time. But he's just going on and on about all his adversity. Thanks to, was that Flimsy Greenberg? 5 memberships. Like, these excuses don't align with the reasoning you've assigned to them. I'm dealing with all this stuff, channel strikes. The channel strike stuff was over a week ago. You're not dealing with shit. You're not dealing with shit, Chad. No one's after you. Kevin Brennan isn't even paying attention to you anymore. Bob Levy has moved on. I've moved on. Oh, yeah, you really moved on covering him? Covering you doesn't do shit to you, motherfucker. You're allowed to cover me, too. Let's stop acting like talking about motherfuckers does anything to them. That is what I'm here to do. Watch stuff and be funny about it. Watch stuff and comment on it. You know, that's also what you're doing. So that's a wash, Chad. You don't get to go, Melton's after me. After you, we watch you get drunk every day, you irresponsible boob. That's on you. I can't watch you get drunk if you don't get drunk and go live. You know, all you have to do is change one decision. Stop drinking or stop going live when you're drunk. One or the other. But you go live when you're hammered drunk and then be like, these guys won't lay off me. These guys won't stop talking about me. You are the hottest commodity in podcasting right now. Not because you're a comedic talent that we can't turn away from. Not because we can't stop watching a guy kill it. It's a car wreck, Chad. You're giving up so much milk that everyone's coming by for a bucket. Yeah, it's not a brag to be like, people can't stop talking about me. Yeah, like Casey Anthony. It ain't in a good way. I mean, now it is because, like, she's hot, right? You're a fucking sad drunk who does nothing but make excuses for why they have no talent or ability. You lucked out and got on the radio, and then nothing since. Nothing. This ain't a podcast. This ain't talent. This ain't entertaining. People are watching it because you're a drunk idiot. That's why they're watching it. You're drunk and dumb. Case in point.
He's trying to get me fired. It's out of control.
I'm fighting everything. It's out of control. The strikes. People calling venues trying to get me fired. Who called that venue to get you fired? Or are you still talking about the Bahamas years ago? You fucking pussy. No one's doing shit other than pointing at you and laughing. That doesn't hurt you. I mean, it does because you're a fucking thin-skinned idiot. But I'm not after your life. I don't call anybody in your world. You call people in my world, apparently. Who gives a shit? I talk to people about you and they say you're a bad guy. Ah! Haven't thought twice about it. Can't imagine who you talk to and don't care. Are there people out there who think I suck and I'm bad? Oh, no. Good thing I'm 43 and I've been through life and figured it out. I can't imagine if I was 48 and someone talked about me on the internet and I let it rule my life and aid in my substance abuse. Get it together, you drunk. Holy shit, I'm dealing with everything. It's so much right now. God forbid anything actually happened to you. You want us to believe you had a hard childhood and things were rough. But you're also acting like you're going through an unprecedented adversity right now. But we know you aren't. No one's after you right now at all. No one. No one is after Chad. The channel strikes are done. No one's calling venues. The potato, maybe. Not to get you fired. They're trying to interview people. It's funny. I don't know anybody who's trying to dox you or get you fired or, you know. We're laughing at all of your fucking constant lies and fuck ups, you drunk. That's not adversity. That's not hardships. That's not going through it right now. Also, keep your voice down, your roommate.
It is out of fucking control. But the difference between
Chad wants you to think it's out of control right now. Again, like no one's doing anything to him. It's out of control.
me and these other
He's still screaming about the strikes. Again, the strikes were a month ago, and he got his channel back a week ago. Let go of the strikes. Let go of the strikes are over, Chad.
podcast is I'm not teaming up with people. I'm not going to go, oh, this is the narrative. This is what I got to do. I'm not doing it. I refuse.
He's so drunk
to do it. Okay? I don't care if you like me or you don't. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not watching any of your bullshit. I'm not. I'll see clips from time to time on Twitter, but
no, he hasn't said my name yet, but he is talking directly to me. Listen.
That's as far as it goes. So everyone's saying shit, swinging your dick. You're not doing anything, okay? You're not. Because here's are the facts.
I mean, this is how Steel Toe used to open up his show in the height of his, you know, when we were clowning on him. Every day you're opening up with 20 minutes of, I'm fine. This doesn't get to me at all, Melton.
I'll buckle the fuck up. You want me to throw another chair? I'll do it. He was practicing. I was. No.
That was me just joking. I said, do you think he practiced throwing that chair? And look how it got to him. 5 days later, and he's still thinking about it. That's sad.
I wasn't. You fat fuck.
Now, he hasn't said my name, but he's clearly talking to me. I'm the only fat fuck around. I'm the only fat fuck around, baby.
You fat fuck.
That's me.
Liar. You're just a fucking grifting liar.
That's what everybody says. They keep going. You know, everyone keeps saying, this is what he does. This is what he does. No one can describe what it is. You know, that's just what Melton is. I didn't see what he was, but now I see. It's like, describe it. Describe what you see. What? He's just a grifter. Nobody even knows what that word means anymore because Chad uses it wrong so much. Anyone who tells you can get something for an amount of money and then provides you with said thing for said amount of money is not a scam, is not a grift. We have the overdose. It's $10 a month. 3 of you have signed up for it this morning. Thanks. Appreciate it. You shall get exactly what I told you shall get for that amount of money. You support the show. That gives me value. I give you content. That gives you value. It's an exchange. It's a transaction. Chad thinks transactions are grifts. Chad thinks a profitable business is a grift. I make no secrets about this being a company that I have to run and make money at. Sorry. You know, I sell products. I sell services. Sorry. It's not a grift. You order a t-shirt from me, you get a t-shirt. That's called a transaction, Chad. I know it's tough for you to I know it's hard. Wrap your head around it. It's tough. We're having it. Are we having it? I'm starting to doubt we're even having it. Melton plays fun games like gift memberships. It'll be fun. Yeah, I don't force anyone to do that, dummy. And I don't punish people for not doing it. Not everybody can afford to gift a membership. Okay. Some people can't afford to gift memberships, and it's a great way to get other people into the show, aside from just straight donating. Thanks. You don't have to do it. I'll be here whether you do it or not. You can watch a show whether or not you give to me. We are having it.
We are doing it. We are having it. Hey, my little eggplant buddy, Baba Guntosh is here. He's doing it. Baba Goontosh, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We teased you a lot, but you got him on the spot. Welcome back, Baba Goon, Baba Goon. Yeah, baby, yeah.
I've been getting your private DMs, Chad, and let me tell you, I'm into it. You know, mud shark is my favorite category on many websites. It just makes sense. A secret for you, buddy. I am Baba Goontosh. Mugga.
Here's my
earned it.
Here's my transparent grift. I show you guys my back end panel. You can see it. We made $55 in super chats today. We got 28 new 23 new memberships today. Wow. That's fucking awesome. Yesterday, I did 4.5 hours and made $53 in super chat. So, it's not a grift. I don't have a goal every day. I don't tell you that I'm not going to do more time if you don't pay me. To the contrary, sometimes, you know, you guys pay me and I feel guilty and I just do more time because I feel guilty. I'll be the first one to tell you. Sometimes you guys give me $1,000 in super chats. And I'm Jesus Christ. Sometimes you guys give me $7 in super chats over 4 hours, and I'm like, Jesus Christ. But I never take it out on you, and I never blame you for not giving. I'm friends with poors. I used to be one. In some ways, I still am. You know, Patrick, are we still having it? It doesn't feel like we're having it. Cold Sea is playing the Chad Long Con. Good luck to you. Individuals like Chrissy Mayer are grifters because they fight a fake culture war. I don't even know if that's true, man. Just because you don't believe it doesn't mean they don't believe it. Like Gino Bisconte seems like a fucking nut who's like fighting some post-pandemic culture war. But from all I've seen, like he believes it. Maybe they don't. Maybe I don't know enough. Like you said, I haven't really dived into Chrissy Mayer or Gino. I kind of go where the wind blows. And right now I'm like stuck in this parking lot of Chad and MLC and stuff. But the people critical of that are new. You know, like that's the reason I don't take all the insults personally about like get off of Chad or get off of Steel. It's like we will. Don't worry. I've been drifting around this fucking potosphere for 20 years. We'll move on. And by the way, then I'll end up in another community like I did with Ty Rivera or Crazy Joe or Zipperfish or any of the other nuts. And the people in that community will be like, get the fuck out of here. Who's this new guy? You know what I mean? Like, this ain't my first rodeo, you dumbs. But as long as Chad...
You nanopusses will catch Opie before me. I want to lick April's 5 head. We are doing it. But before I can do it, I need a new hard drive due to my Russian gay porn links I keep downloading.
Nannerpuss.
But, you know, I'd be insane to not watch Chad get drunk and slur anger at me That's so funny. Holy shit. I can't stop. You're right. I'm broken. I'm not even denying it. I'm obsessed. It's so good. It's so good. I don't deny it. We're talking about Chad. You obsessed. You can't leave him alone. Correct. I can't. Send help.
Lies. You're lying. You're all lying. Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Oh, no, you can't disguise. Sweet little lies, Fleetwood Mac. What the fuck, Mac? Mudshark?
Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. That was the judge to Chad.
People hit me up that know you. They're not friends with you. You don't have friends. I have friends.
So he's repeating what I said. First of all, he hasn't said my name, and he's talking to me. That's the funniest part of all this. He started talking to me without talking to me. It started out as, all you guys are fucking doing it. Listen, I talked to 3 of your friends. It's like, you're not talking to all you guys. You're talking to me. I don't even think Kevin bugs him anymore. I think it's all me. I think the reason I bug him is because I'm on MLC. Again, I think he really takes it personally. He wants to be on MLC so bad. Yesterday, 4 times, and I didn't even watch his whole stream. 4 times, he pseudo begged to be back on MLC. You guys should have me. You should put me on. You know I was the best one. Put me on. And by the way, I agree. I'm objectively honest. Chad was the best. Put Chad back on. Kevin, you're an idiot. Put Chad back on. Melton Mondays, it's already boring and played out. I have nothing to offer that program. I really don't. This is me being fully honest. I have nothing to offer MLC. I do my own thing over here. I talk to myself. I scream in my own dungeon. I'm fully aware of that. I told Kevin this. Nobody wants me. I don't add anything to the show. People will hate me. People will get tired of me. You don't need me. I've told everyone all of this. I agree. There's nothing you're going to say about that situation, me on MLC, that I don't agree with. Cut him loose. It's frankly embarrassing that I'm on there Mondays and then the rest of the time it's like Ski Mask and Lil Mir and Ray. Honestly, Ski Mask is probably the most impressive one of the bunch. That's saying something. Ski Mask is less repetitive than Ray. Now, Ski Mask yesterday was insane. He drank his own piss. Ski Mask will run and do anything. You want to talk about cucking it up to Kevin? They said that Ski Mask was like an old school fan of Kevin Brennan's, like a super fan who used to do comedy. The guy used to do comedy. And then like just wormed his way into the show. And again, I watched this guy 2 months ago say he wanted to jump Kevin and punch him. And now he's on the show every other day. So I don't know what's going on. But he'll pull off his mask in a heartbeat if Daddy Kevin tells him to. And yesterday they had him drink piss. He apparently was pissing into beer cans on the show to not get up and go to the bathroom. Nice stealth move. I always think that I couldn't piss in a beer can. I'd have to literally push my dick up against the hole, and then I'd be afraid of cutting it, you know. But I'm certainly not going to hold the beer can 3 inches away from my dick and try to get that stream into that hole straight out of the gate. That's not going to happen. I'm definitely going to piss on the top of that can, and it's definitely going to splash all over my khakis. Like I would not be able to piss in a can. Also, I need a pail. I need a bucket. I need a cement mixer to hold my piss. I piss a lot. A lot. I'll be pissing in the bathroom and I'll hear my wife yell from the couch, "That's enough. Cut it off." Because I'll be going for 3 minutes. You know, I'm barrel shaped and it's just, once you tap this keg, you can't shut it off. He only had 3 cans. I would have filled that up immediately. People are saying blowback. Yeah. You can hover, but it's risky. And again, how do you switch from can to can without any spillage? And then what do I do when that third can's filling up and I'm not near done? You know. So I don't know. But I thought that was impressive. But then they told him to drink it for $20, and he drank it. He took a sip of the piss, and he goes, "That's not bad," and then took another sip of the piss. It's like, there's no coming back for that. There's no coming back from that. And Colt C's right. You're all in the third mic bucket. I don't want to be in a bucket with a guy who drinks his own piss and a guy who's afraid of women. That's the bucket I'm in? Kevin, cut me loose. I beg of you, good sir, fire me. I can't do my own show that morning because that would be too long of a day. And then I do the after show. But what am I even doing on there? I agree with you. What am I even doing on there? I don't know anything about that world. And also, what is it? I go live with Kevin and Bob, and then Kevin just goes, all right, Melton, what do you got? It's like, I don't know. I'm saving all my stuff for my show. You think I'm bringing all my good stuff to MLC? No! This is my good stuff. So I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Please tell them to cut me loose. I agree. I forgot where I was going with that, but you're right. You're right. I don't know what's going on over there. But I know that Chad's funny watching it, and I want to watch Chad watch it, and I want to watch Chad on it, and I want to be having it. We are having it, and I want to be having it. Addicted to bad perms. I suck. Make sure to super chat that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure. You've been drinking pee around your friends as a joke with no camera is not that bad. Still gross, but on camera you look like you're doing it just for the people. Total grift and walk out. Again, stop using the grift. Stop using grift. Is it helping your show grow? I'm not sure. I think it brings love and it brings hate, like anything in the MLC universe. There's people who liked me before I went on the show regularly, and then now they hate me, and there's people who didn't like me before I went on the show regularly, and now they like me. I don't know. It feels like a wash. Have I seen a bump since I started MLC? No. That's just honest, looking at the metrics. You were there to talk about Chad. Melton, cut yourself loose from the losers. I've got a deal in place. He's got to let me go. The one thing about me is, like, when I agree to something, it takes a lot to get me to back out on my word. So same way when I went on MLC when Chad had the falling out and Chad was like, I can't believe Melton, you're going to go on there. It's like, I told Bob I would. Bob asked me to go on. I don't have a problem with Bob. Chad had a problem with Bob, and Chad had a problem with Kevin. I don't have a problem. It's not cucking up to be friends with someone you were friends with. Even if I leave MLC, I'm not mad at Kevin. I like Kevin because he's Kevin. I don't expect anything out of Kevin other than for him to be Kevin. That's what's funny about Kevin. It's why we like him. Do we think Kevin is the most talented, funny comedian in the world? No. He screams, changes his opinion, and is inconsistent, like Melton. That's why we like him. It's somehow it's interesting. It's funny. I don't know. You could also argue that it's the most boring thing on the internet. I understand both takes. But it's like, why do we watch Chad? Because he's some brilliant comedic talent? Or he's like doing it? Or he's a real comedian? It's like, no, he's a fucking mess. He's a mess. Every day he's day drunk, screaming about how he's winning, even though he's constantly losing. What a fucking idiot. It's insane. Provo gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. Addicted to Bad Perms got one. The artist formerly known as Chad got one. Ray's Tubbo Sisters got one. That's not a real thing. Steve Niffer got one. So thanks. Back to Chad.
You have no friends.
Again, he's just repeating back things. I talked to 3 acquaintances of yours, not friends. You have no friends. It's like, I said that, Chad. Get your own material. It's not an insult to me to tell me I have no friends. I'm aware. Did you know this is 100% true? And an elephant never forgets. I'm an elephant. Very fat man. Not one. Alex Ansel. I don't know if Alex Ansel's watching. He might be the only one who put it in his story once. Not one comedy friend of mine promoted my album for me. not friends who I've promoted their albums this year, not people on the same label whose albums I've promoted this year. Zero. You think I don't know I don't have any friends? I'm fucking aware. And that, I hope that shows everybody how fucking easy it is to get a #1 album. It doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit. Kyle Anderson says, I did. Prove it. Send me a link. You didn't tag me. Now look, a lot of people after it went #1 shared it or tagged it or liked it. I put it up promoting it. None of you liked it. None of you shared it. And I make fucking note of it. Good. Good. You fake jealous fucks. Good. When your album comes out, don't come to me to promote it on my platform. Eat dicks. Eat shit. Oh, no friends, Melton. Yeah. Because I do. Look, I'm broken. I can't unsee stuff. I don't forgive easily. And I value loyalty. You want to know what's wrong with me? Scorpio. Look it up. That's what's wrong with me. I don't trust people. I don't like people. And I fuck like a maniac. Scorpio. But I remember, man. And like even people who claim to be, I joke about having no friends. Of course I have some friends, but even friends didn't promote that album. Wouldn't tweet it out once. Wouldn't share it once. Noted. And if you don't think I'm a vindictive fuck, you don't know me. No, I'm kidding. Look, it is what it just is what it is. It lets you know where you stand with people. But it doesn't change. Like, I won't do the thing where when my friends come out with an album, I go like, they're not funny. Don't buy that album. Alex Ansel is funny. Buy his album. Kyle Anderson is funny. I hope to have him on the show again. I think he's going to be here in Vegas doing Jeremy Kimmel's tomorrow night. The only comedy club in town without a bathroom. I wish I was kidding. I wish that was a joke. Jimmy Kimmel's Comedy Club, Las Vegas, almost 300 seats, no restroom in the comedy club. You have to go downstairs, go out of the building, walk down the promenade, go into another building, and there's a bathroom. In the middle of a comedy show, that's what you have to do to use the bathroom. Are they doing great over there, Jimmy Kimmel's? Fucking die.
For a manipulator, you're just like Steel Toe. You know who I'm talking about. You're just like him. A grifter, a liar, a manipulator that used people. And you fucking used me, you piece of shit.
He's so mad. Again, I'd love to know how I used Chad. I'd love to know how I used him. You can make an argument that Chad used me. I don't feel that way because I don't really go around pretending to be a victim all the time. But you could make an argument that Chad used me. But for you to say I used Chad, again, the same thing we talked about yesterday, you have to believe on some fundamental level that I knew that I could get Chad kicked off of MLC and replace him with me, as if that was a goal I had. And it's like, if you believe that is fine. You're allowed to have your theories, but that's insane. It is insane. I appreciate you attributing me with such genius level chess, but I can assure you that I'm not looking that far downfield. Sorry, spoiler alert. What a play. Imagine if I could have orchestrated that. I'll come in, pretend to be on Steel Toe's side, switch over to Chad's side. We'll fight Steel Toe for months. Chad will bring me into the fold. Then Chad will fake a punch, piss off some people, be on thin ice. and then start attacking Bob Levy's stepdaughter, who I didn't even know existed. Yeah, and that'll get him on the outs with Bob. Then I'll have him say he's going to get Kevin Brennan's wife's job taken from him. Yeah, that's it. Then I'll make Kevin Brennan call and beg me and give me an offer I can't refuse to be on MLC. Right. Like, what is everyone? What? Again, if I could have orchestrated that, like, I wouldn't have, because I would never have come into this world and go like, I gotta get on that MLC. It's not hard to get on MLC. It's not hard to get on MLC. So also holding that up like it's some end game that I've orchestrated, like Melton wormed his way on MLC. It's like Kevin sends anyone a link. Jake Hudson's been on MLC. I can't imagine how shitty Tukey feels, because he's like one of the only guys he won't have on. It's like Kevin will put anybody on MLC. He'll bring any fucking loser on. It's not hard. Like Colt C said, it's a shitty bucket to be in. Like, and you're all like, and again, Chad's world is wrecked because his whole identity is MLC. His whole identity. He's talking about starting a football show up again. He's going to call it Misery Loves Football. He can't let it go. He can't let it go. Without MLC, Chad fails to exist and does drift into obscurity. Sorry. Melton gets kicked off MLC. Where will he go? Oh, Nobody Likes Onions, the thing he's been doing for 20 years. Right. And by the way, I'd prefer to. Can I get back to that? This is wild. So my obligations through the summer, I imagine, probably through the August 19th Borgata meetup. And then Melton's sailing. Melton's off MLC. Mark my words. I told Kevin for the summer, and then I'm gone. I'm already ready. Pack my bags. I've had enough. Unless some new drama breaks out, maybe there'll be something new coming along. I don't know. Maybe it'll get fun again. Nobody wants Melton, and Melton doesn't want nobody. So what are we doing, guys?
You fat fucking dork.
So mad. By the way, he hasn't said my name, but he's talking directly to me, and he's angry.
Who just sits on his fucking fat ass and vapes and watch Stu Bear. You watch everything. You're watching this right now. I don't watch your shit. You remember when I said I'm not going to watch your shit anymore?
He's like, if there's any doubt he's drunk, I mean, it's gone now because it's just Slur Town. You vape and watch Two Bears, One Cave. It's all I do. It's all I do. I can't wait to get done today. I can't wait to get done today and see if there's any new Two Bears clips for me to catch up on. I think I did. I was jeweling back then. I think that's where he's getting the vape thing from, but it's like, it is like, is this what you're mad at? That I sat? Or that I vaped? Or that I watched Two Bears, One Cave? What's the exact, why am I a fat piece of shit? Because I vape? You know what I mean? Like, he's always like so amazingly angry over nothing. Like, he goes, you fat piece of shit. You just sit and vape and watch Two Bears, One Cave. It's like, which one of those three things made you exorbitantly angry? Which one of those things made you grit your teeth and drink today? Was it the vaping or the Two Bears in the cave? What made you turn to alcohol? You fucking broken bitch.
I never did. Ever. I see clips.
Oh, he said, I never watched your shit. You know how I used to tell you I was going to stop watching you? I never did. I never watched you. I saw clips. So you call in every day to the show until a week ago. I'm not kidding. Until a week ago. Even when we were on the outs, he would be calling in every day. 330. Chad's calling. I never watched. Hey, man, just calling in. I've been watching the show, and you were talking about, I thought you didn't watch. I never watched. Well, you don't lie about anything, so we have no reason to doubt you.
But I never watch your shit. But you sit there, vape and judge and point fingers on the.
He's so fucking mad. People know this. I don't bring my vape pen up here. I don't vape on the show. Friday nights, members only. Weekends, I'll do a bong. I was coughing out of control in the program. I don't come up here with a vape. I don't vape in the morning. I don't smoke weed in the morning. I'm certainly not drunk. You know. What is he mad at? You sit there and vape and judge. How do you know? You don't watch it. I guess he doesn't watch. He thinks I vape. Maybe he doesn't watch.
Smartest guy in the room. No, you're not.
Yes, I mean, what's the room? If the room is you and me, I'm the smartest guy in the room. Sorry. Your tagline is that you had a shitty GPA. That's your tagline. You know. I graduated with high honors in high school and have 2 master's degrees. I don't think that means shit. They're in a closet collecting dust. But my GPA wasn't 2.4. I don't have that on a poster as my brand. Hey, I'm an idiot. That's your brand. I'm a sketchy, suspicious, lying piece of shit who's not smart. ChadZumock.com. That's your brand. I'm the mud shark, a real criminal who doesn't keep his word and lies constantly. And I was dumb in college. That's your brand. That's what you put out. And then you get mad when people go, what a dumb criminal. And you're like, hey, wait a minute. And it's like, Chad, your poster has a black eye, says a 2.4 GPA, and you call yourself the mud shark because you play in the mud, get dirty, and are a low-down criminal. Yeah. So you're a dumb criminal. Hey! Your brand is dumb criminal. You should see if dumbcriminal.com is available. But that just goes to show you another layer of unaware Chad. Complete lack of introspection from Chad. Your posters say I'm stupid. No, they don't. 2.4 GPA, Kent State graduate. Not only did you go to a shitty school, you couldn't handle it. You're dumb. Hey! No, I was just reading your poster. Oh. Hey, you lying piece of shit criminal. Fuck you. No, you said you're the mud shark and you lie all the time. Oh, yeah. Well, which is it? Are you a dumb criminal like you say you are on all your marketing materials? Or are you not a dumb criminal because that's insulting? You're such a dumb criminal that you don't understand that you've made your brand dumb criminal. And then get mad when people are like, Chad Zumock, is that the dumb criminal guy? It's like, no one can help you if you can't see that. You've literally leaned in to stupid idiot crime guy. I've leaned into vaping 2 bears, 1 cave fan. I can't. Send in your vapes and send in your caves. I don't think you can send in bears, but maybe bear eggs. I'm not sure how it works. Is this a description of Chad's podcast? The show features comedians, actors, and athletes in raw conversations you won't be able to hear anywhere else. In addition, Chad fearlessly provides his unique take on events. I wish Uncle Melty had a corkboard up hanging behind him with all the red string attaching themselves to the mud shark mug shots and photos of other people. Kumia and Brennan and the bosses of each of the family. I mean, I just like it. It is weird to like brand yourself as dumb criminal and then spend all your time trying to convince people you're not a fucking idiot criminal. It's like, you're a dumb criminal. You spent forever telling us that. Just last week, you doubled down on that brand. I'm the Mud Shark. I don't give a fuck. I lied to you about everything. I've been playing you all this whole time. Why won't anybody believe me? That's the next week. Why is everybody saying I'm lying? You guys just run with anything. It's like you're a fucking idiot. You're so dumb. I'm giddy about how dumb you are. You're screaming about how stupid Melton is, and all you can come up with is he's fat and he vaped once. Ah! Cope much? Carry on.
No, you're not. You're trying to devalue me? You're trying to bring...
Again, your brand is dumb criminal. How could I bring you down? Like, you know what I mean? You call yourself dumb criminal. What could I possibly do from there?
Me down after you released a 30-minute comedy special? 30 minutes! 30 minutes! You know when people release specials, they tore off of it. You know what you do? You go back to your basement, you watch all the show.
I mean, this is wild. In one sentence, it's like so much to unpack. First of all, he can't let go of this special. He can't let go of this 30-minute special. I mean, tell me you're mad that yours didn't hit number one without telling me you're mad that yours didn't hit number one. I mean, fuck. It's easy. It's easy, so it's embarrassing to not hit number one, especially when you're the criminal idiot. And then what's the other? Oh, and you know what people do with specials? They tour off it. It's like, where are you this weekend on the Kmart Ready tour? Where are you this weekend, Chad? Oh, that's right. You work 2 one-nighters a month. You fucking idiot. You're not a working comic. No one wants you. You had to drive to a one-nighter in Georgia, 9 hours away, to make $250. And then on your way back, you did it again, 7 hours away for $250. And then you're going to drive home and tell us what's what? We all made more without putting on pants. This thing where he attacks Kevin Brennan for not going out and making less money on the road is bananas. It is bananas. You're a little boy who won't grow up. You have no responsibilities. You have no one who loves you in your life. You have no one to take care of. You have no real bills to take. You have reduced rent from a fan. You know, you will turn 60 and go, huh? How do I have nothing? And we'll go, because you drove up to Georgia for $200 at one time, remember? It actually cost you more in gas to go do that. How much is gas now? Even in Florida where it's probably cheap. Drive up 9 hours to a Georgia gig, 3 hours over to the Florida gig, and 7 hours back home. And when Chad's on stage screaming, I made $300, you know it's 2. Why would you believe him? It might be 3 for a headliner there. I'll give him that. It ain't more. I'll bet my life on it. Show the check. Show the receipt, liar. I think he says here that I made way more than 300. You're a liar. Show the check and I'll eat my own hat dick. I'll fashion a penis out of a hat. I'll take a hat. I'll scrunch it together into a penis and I'll just gah, 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 gah. Hat dick. I'll suck my own hat dick. Show me a check from that gig at the block over $300 and I'll eat my own hat dick. You can't. It's probably less. It's probably less. And look, I know Chad will act like I don't have to fucking show you shit. But we all know Chad, and if he had it, he'd show it. That's the rule of Chad. I got a $100 Venmo. I wish I could show you guys. I got a $5 Venmo. Look. That's Chad. He's a fucking liar. So show the check, Chad. Show us how much more you made. You didn't. You didn't. I know what these gigs make. You're not talking to a civilian. You're talking to a comic. I know what you made, and it wasn't that. So knock it off.
You watch everybody. You fat fuck. You sit there and you vape.
I mean, this is like the definition of seething. When you lean in. Look, I know he has to be quiet because of the roommates, but he leans in. You misspoke. Just eat a hat or a dick. It's okay. I know I misspoke, but I keep my word. I'll eat my hat dick. I know that's not a thing. We'll have to make it. We'll make it. I know I misspoke, but when I misspeak, I keep my word. I'll eat my hat dick. Holy shit. You know, nobody fucking cares. You're a fucking loser. You piece of shit. I don't watch you. I don't listen to you. I don't care about you. That's what he's doing. So when you're like leaning in and seething, like he's hurt. He's hurt. Why am I hurting you? I'm nobody to you. We're not even friends, Chad. We were never friends. Why does this hurt so much? Oh, because it's true. It's true. And you've been playing in this world for so long. You're delusional, and you've pulled the wool over everyone else's eyes in this world. And I can articulate and point out in ways that no one in this sphere has ever been able to do how you're falling the fuck apart. That's why it's dangerous. That's why it's bad. Oh, boy. Mud sharks love mysteries. I think you have something there. Yeah. That'd be good. Where he just sits around and watches old Angela Lansbury shows or old episodes of Matlock. Bone in the Carbarian, 111. Beloved chatter, 199. That Baba Ganoush guy could probably fix his Mac. Baba Guntash. Addicted to Ubiquity, 499. Everyone knows you don't use stolen credit card numbers. You sell them. Yes. Hello. WATP Kevin just gifted 5 memberships to the Onions. Thanks so much. Let's see who we get. Salvatore M. Shifo Petrini. Black Eyed Sue. Oh, she already had one. Gonchar 17. Mr. Protocide. And Gina Bobina. Gina Bobina was watching. Oh, shit. The old mod. Whoa.
Smoke weed every day.
We got her. Gina Bobina. We got her. Chad's best mod friend. Sneaking and watching the show. You never know who we're going to get over at the old Onions gift shop, huh? Holy shit. I don't know why that's funny. Just outing people with memberships is fucking hilarious. I don't know why. And we don't even not like Gina Bobina. She's cool. I don't know why. It's just funny. I don't know who's playing Chad, and I don't know who's playing me. And frankly, I don't care. I'm here for all of it. I love that he's like, she's his mod, and he can't even say her name. Gina Babinman. Gina Babinman. Ah! We are having it. Tim C says test. Is that Chismar? Tim Chismar. Comedian Tim Chismar. Fucking hell. Hold on. DK, $20. Imagine Chad at the gym creeping out every woman, then benching the bar 5 times a week and checking himself out in the mirror constantly. He then waddles into the locker room and steals credit cards. I don't know if that's what he did. We don't have footage of that. We don't know. He could have done anything. The jail guys sing welcome back after each arrest. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome, Chad. Tim Chismar, Dillagaff flick is streaming right now. If you want to see an old man in a motorized scooter kicking ass, Check it out, Timmy Tables. We might check that out tonight on our members only show. Probably around 8 p.m. Pacific, maybe 9 p.m. Pacific. Late night show. Come join us. Members only. There's 33 new members here on the channel. You'll have access to come watch that tonight. And if you can't watch it tonight, join the Overdose Light level and watch it back at any time you please. We'd love to have you. Chris Bueller, $20. Imagine Chad thinking he actually has anything of value for someone to use him for. Hey, everyone. My big scheme is to get what Chad Zumock had. This is what I'm saying, though. Is like, I'm willing to listen, Chad. What's the scenario where you were doing something better than me, or you had something that I wanted, or... You know, I'm not denying that the YouTube channel has seen significant growth since the steel toe Chad Zumock debacle. The show has not seen significant growth since I've been on MLC. I think that no one on MLC was unaware of me by that point. To be like, oh, who's this Melton guy? The first time Melton Mondays, I mean, nobody was like, who's Melton? I had already been on there a few times, and people in this universe, it's a very small.
The Nam game, Gina Bobina Banana Fana Fofina, Mi Mama Mina Gina. The name game, a Patrick Bobatrick, Banana Fana, stupid motherfucker. I hate you. Can we put my hats back up on my store? Yeah.
I mean, I there's a part of me that's like, never mind. I'll bite my tongue. Ian Hawk 499. Melton can't tour on his 33-minute album, but Chad tours all the time on his 27-minute album. Kmart Ready, the greatest 27 minutes you'll ever listen to. Yeah, I mean, Chad wants you to think he's a working comic. I'm out there doing it. I'm touring. I'm working shows. This weekend you ain't. A working comic works every weekend. A working comic works clubs Wednesday through Sunday. Real clubs. You don't. You're at the Crows.
Lil Mir's a troll. He's also a huge bitch, just like me. I'm a bitch. He's a bitch. We are all bitches. Get out of my
Chad's got a football show coming up. It's going to be a big deal. I know. It's going to be great. The problem with it is football doesn't start for 3 months. Imagine Chad. By the way, you know, who wants to take bets? In 3 months, will Chad's studio be built? In 3 months, is Chad's new afternoon show idea going to be going? In 3 months, is Chad going to be doing a football show with Opie? In 3 months, is Chad, you know, what's Chad going to be doing in 3 months? Is he going to have a merch empire? What's Chad going to be doing in 3 months? The big tour is going to be announced, the new special. You know, I don't know what's going on. From years of dealing with SETI people, I don't know what SETI people is, and very wealthy people, I'm good at seeing through people. I can judge a book by its cover and immediately be 90% right. You sound like Ski Mask. But I'll tell you what broken looks like. Bam! It looks like that. Who just gave us some memberships? Patrick did a joke about airplane peanuts on his special. That was hack. I mean, it's just not true. Airplane peanuts. Can you imagine? This is the other thing like idiots do too. They're like, wow, you're doing hack airline jokes. It's like, you know, jokes can be about airplanes and not be hack. Comics spend a lot of time on airplanes and at airports. Doesn't have to be hack because it's an airplane joke. And nobody did a peanut joke. Are you out of your mind? If you send in me doing an airline peanut joke, I'll sign off for good right now. Find better lies. There's plenty of stuff to come after me for, but it's not the 2-minute video of Butch Bradley can't handle hecklers, and it ain't Patrick does airline peanut jokes. What? Somebody said they don't even give out peanuts on airline. Right. Because of the allergies and the gays.
Vape. You got some poor fucking stupid girl that you married thinking that you're something that you're not. You're not. You're not that guy.
What guy? You know, no one can tell me. Everyone keeps telling me who I think I am, and I'm not. What am I then? This is David Skarica's big moment he had on the show. It's like when Chad called in to defend himself against Bob and Kevin and had nothing. Yeah, that's what Chad has. It's all deflection from Chad's shit. Chad wants to say everyone else is doing shit. Articulate it. What? What has Melton done to you? Just cucking it up. You're not that guy. What guy? Then what guy am I? You know, this is what Melton does. What does Melton do? Point out the flaws of other men? Why not? People have no problem pointing out my flaws and even making them up. Peanut joke. What? It can't hurt. It shouldn't hurt you if it's not real. And then if it is real, then maybe just, take that in and process it. When people go, oh, Melton repeats sentences, that's hacky. Melton uses a lot. He says a lot. Verbal crutches again and again and again. People point that stuff out and they're not wrong. Those are verbal crutches. What can I do? I can either work on them or I can just lean into it and be like, that's my talking style. That's my talking style. Just repeat stuff like that. Say whatever you want about it. It doesn't make it not so. You don't tell jokes on your podcast. It's not a comedy podcast. You and Ty Rivera and Ray DeVito are the only ones who don't know how to be funny on a podcast. It's sad. You know how to be angry on a podcast. We get a lot of that. But if you think this is lighthearted and fun when you're hunched over, breathing into a microphone, seething quietly, and you don't know anything. You don't know anything about me.
You're not that guy. You got fucking pushed.
What?
Out of fuck.
Did his brain just freeze? You got pushed? Out of fucking, like his brain just stopped.
You got fucking killed by Red Bar, and you're taking out all your little nerd anger out on everybody else trying to run shit because you got 8 passionate fans. 8!
So I don't know where he's getting that, but thank you to the 8 of you. I had no idea I had so many passionate fans. And thank you. All 8 of you. Thank you. If I did have 8 passionate fans, thanks. That's not an insult to me. Am I a loser for having passionate fans, or are they the losers for being the passionate fans? I'm confused. You got killed, destroyed by Red Bar. And now you're angry at that, so you're taking it out. It's like that was 8 years ago. We're coming up on 8 years. You just found out about it and have nothing. Or maybe it's just that you live in the past. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe Chad's so used to living in the past when he had a job and he had a career and he had prospects and he had a car and he didn't have a record and he had a condo and he had a future and he had dates. Maybe that's where his brain's stuck. That's why he's always going, I used to own a condo. I used to have a job. I used to be on the radio. I used to. Remember? Welcome back. He's living in the past. Because that's the only place there was anything. So then I get it. If you're living in the past and you look around, you're like, whoa, Red Bar's destroying Melton. It's like, yeah, take off the viewfinder. We're over here in 2023 now. People who are doing nothing talk about the past. What about now, Chad? What about now? Because again, if you were paying attention to your own stuff, you'd be growing, you'd be doing things, you'd be creating things. It's 3 months in, you've created nothing new. There's not a new show. There's no new inside jokes on the program. How many new inside jokes do we have over here at Nobody Likes Onions? Jesus Christ. That's what a show that's creating fun and doing comedy does. There shall be new inside jokes constantly. There shall be bits. There shall be moments of light-hearted fun. We've heard nothing but promises of a new studio, nothing but promises of I'm working with some big people coming up, nothing but promises of I've got so many great new show ideas. And yeah, again and again, all we see is an amalgamation of something resembling a show that gets closer and closer to each other. There's never been more muddiness between Mondays with Mazers and Tuesdays with Tigers and Kumi as Cox. What did he say he was going to do? He was going to go over Addicted to Profits this Sunday on Kumi as Cox. It's like, the fuck does David Skarica have to do with Kumia? You've lost the plot. Even you've confused yourself about what you're doing. It's sad. It's sad. You're day drinking and throwing it all away. 260 viewers on the Mud Shark thing now, Chad. It's slipping away. You're letting yourself and your emotions get in the way of a good product. You had a good thing, and you didn't even do very much, and you're not even doing that anymore. You've stopped criticizing with valid things and interjecting into MLC. Now you sit back, get sad, bite your lip with anxiety, and go, yeah. You're paralyzed with fear. And not out of anything anyone's doing to you. I think it's this self-actualization. Because I'm telling everybody, you're hearing it for the first time. Holy shit, I don't tell jokes on my show. Holy shit, I don't have any big ideas. Holy shit, I don't have, Chad's idea of, I got a really great bit for the show today is like a hat. You know what I mean? Like, oh, wait till they see this hat. But that load gets shot in the first 0.3 milliseconds of the program, and then what? Then we just sit hearing you cope for 3 hours about, they should have me on the show. They should have me on the show. I don't want to be on the show. I don't even want to be on the show anymore. You guys should have me. I was better. It's like, Jesus. Have a little bit of fucking integrity and self-respect. Put the fucking bottle away and get it together. Who cares what Fat Melton thinks? Who cares? Even my wife doesn't give a fuck what I think. She doesn't spend this much time yelling at me. So do something. Because you have your head so far up everyone else's ass and what they're doing and comparing yourself to them that you're not watching your own shit go down, down, down. Your Patreon is down. Your viewers are down. The page views are down on every video. It's all down, Chad. Focus. You're so bored. Yesterday he put up the Hype Train song and just let it play and didn't say a word while he hid behind it. That's Corey Adams' behavior. Corey Adams puts a song and a screensaver on because he has nothing. He can't think of anything to say. That's what you're doing now. Just gassing off behind an image. Burping all your fucking daytime alcohol out. Jesus. We are coming up on 2 hours of this. This was supposed to be a 30-minute part of today's show. Just a reminder, we want your art assignments. Email them into Patrick at nobodylikesonions.com or post them on our Discord, discord.gg/NLO. In the Friday art contest portion, we're looking for you to imagine and create a depiction of another area of David Skarica's homestead. That's what we're going to be doing today. And I'm letting you know, we're going overtime today. We're doing overtime today. I can already tell. I'm on a roll. I'm having a good time. We're barely into this rundown sheet for today. So much stuff, and we're on item 1. And I've been trying to get to this stuff all week. But we had so much steel toe stuff earlier in the week. And now this Chad Gold from yesterday. Keep spending 30 minutes at the beginning of every show screaming about Melton vaping. Good look. This is all he has. Every show is like, he's so fat. He just vapes. He's a grifter. 2 bears, 1 cave. Fat. Grifting. Bear cave fan. Go on. You know. Fair enough.
8. Passionate fans that love everything you're doing and believe everything you're doing. You're not doing shit, bro. You ain't running shit. You ain't manipulating people. You got nothing.
I don't think I'm manipulating shit. As a matter of fact, I get called out for scams I'm not even running. I'm the opposite of getting away with stuff. People are convinced I'm running grifts and scams that I'm not. I'm getting accused of scams that I have nothing to do with. You ain't running shit. No fucking shit. I don't run anywhere. You waving your dick around? No, I'm not. No, I'm not. It's exceedingly average, and at this weight, it's pretty much an innie. Waving your dick around? No. That seems like a Chad move at the gym.
You got nothing, son. Red Honda, $5. Welcome back, Shark. Red Honda.
Sing welcome back.
Welcome you back. They're going to try to keep us down. They're going to try to fuck with us. It's not
who? It's his made-up enemy he's always combating. They're trying to keep us down. No one is. Kevin struck your channel a month ago. Then what happened? You innovated 0? Got it. You've had a month to come up with something. All that downtime and nothing. Air. Whiff. Nothing. You know, if I got kicked off for 2 weeks, I'd build a new studio. Nothing. He's done nothing. And we're supposed to believe it's all coming. And he's another one of these guys. There's always some big stuff coming. There's always some big ideas coming. MGD, proud to be one of the 8s. It's like MySpace. I have the top 8. I want my top 8 fans. DK, I'm going the other way after every Chad football pick to make a ton of money. He's a loser and losers just lose. Yeah, we're doing it. Got him. That'd be an interesting experiment. Go against every one of Chad's football picks and see how that works out. I don't know anything about football, so I can't pretend to. But it'd be an interesting strategy. If he ever starts his football show, we should look into that.
happening. Not on my watch. Not on my Apple Watch that just got updated.
I mean, holy.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss. You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love Nannerpuss.
Not on my Apple Watch that just got updated. It's like, oh, I thought updates were free for products. Or is this a rub to my... Oh, I think you're right. I think he watched my thing yesterday where I talked about how mad I was at Apple for bricking my Apple Watch. And he's bragging that he has an Apple Watch and it was able to be updated. I do think you're right. People are saying it was a joke. That's not a joke. He's drunk. And you're right. He was watching me talk about how Apple fucked me over with my Apple Watch and it couldn't get the updates. And so now he's like, my Apple Watch got an update. It's like, I just spit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Well, my phone just got an update. Holy shit. I've never been put in my place like that before. Did the rest of you get an update for your Apple Watch too? Fuck. Not on my watch. Not on my Apple Watch, which just got an update. Ah! Holy fuck. I mean, if you're going to bring that kind of heat, please, Hammer, don't hurt them. Rub it in your Apple Watch updates to me. I surrender. I surrender. This guy's getting Apple Watch updates? Fuck.
Like I'm the only person that controls me swinging back, so I'm gonna be swinging back. So
I wanted to watch 15 minutes. We're 7 minutes into this. Holy. One more time about the Apple update. Not on my watch. Not on my Apple Watch, which is freshly updated. Thank you very much, pussy.
You got nothing, son. Red Honda, $5. Welcome back, Shark.
Holy.
Red Honda, welcome you back.
Welcome you back. Tell me you're drunk without telling me you're drunk. How are you? Welcome you back. Ah! Stop drinking, Chad. Stop drinking. Check yourself into some sort of facility. You're bragging about your health insurance. Check yourself into Promises Malibu and get better. Get well soon, as they say.
Get well soon. We want you to get well.
Fucking hell. The Apple Watch update flex is insane.
They're going to try to keep us down. They're going to try to fuck with us. It's not happening. Not on my watch. Not on my Apple Watch.
Is that the women's?
That just got updated. Not on this brand new fucking bullshit laptop where I lost everything.
Okay. There it is. So at the beginning of the show, he said, I just had a $300 repair done to this laptop. Then he said, I might have to get a new laptop because the hard drive. This is only 4 years old. Then he just said, I just lost everything on this new laptop. What's going on here? What am I missing? Because a couple of things, and you guys know I'm an Apple nerd, so let me just break this down for you. No 4-year-old Mac has a hard drive. No 4-year-old Apple portable, Apple laptop, I believe a MacBook Pro, has a hard drive. Apple hasn't put hard drives in their machine since, I believe, 2015 in their portables. He said that machine is 4 years old. He just had a $300 repair done to it, and he also just called it a new computer. What's going on here? Because let me tell you something. Number one, you can't replace a hard drive in a 4-year-old MacBook Pro. It can't be done. Apple uses its own proprietary SSD storage, okay? It's actually fused onto the logic board and cannot be separated. If you need a new hard drive, which doesn't exist in these machines, storage, if your storage goes bad and you need it replaced, the whole logic board has to be replaced in these Macs. It just does. Just does. Number two, that ain't happening for $300. You're not replacing a logic board on a 4-year-old Mac, which is out of Apple Care. It can't be under Apple Care, 4 years old. $300? Also, he just called it a new computer. Also, after this yesterday, he said he'll be back today with a new computer. So I don't know what's going on here, but it is worthy of explaining. It is worthy of looking into a little bit because Chad loves to tell you that he wants money for specific things. I'm going to get money for a lawyer. I'm going to get money to replace my computer. I'm going to need a bunch of money to get a gun. I need a bunch of money to move. I'm getting a bunch of money. Like, he always wants your donations and your money for a specific thing that never occurs. Always. There's always some goal, if you will. But I don't, like, there's no way Apple replaced the logic board in this. It doesn't have a hard drive, so that's, your hard drive is not bad. There's no hard drive in a 4-year-old MacBook. Sorry, that just, like, that just is. Okay? Number 2, there's no way the storage got repaired or replaced for $300. And number 3, you just called it a new computer. You said, I just lost everything on this new computer. So something's up. Something is up. I don't know what, but something's up with the computer thing.
Everything. If you're on Facebook, come on over to YouTube right now, youtube.com/sit-down Zumock.
Now, he keeps broadcasting on Facebook, but he doesn't want people watching on Facebook. He also, let's not forget, a month ago said, this will be my last show on Facebook. We're not going to do Facebook anymore. Still doing Facebook and both channels. You can't teach him anything. Just tell him to do something. He'll do it. He's dumb.
Hit subscribe. Who do we have on Misery Loves Company today? I say,
see the little drunk dance? Who do we have? Who do we have? What is it about simpletons and drinking that makes them do this? Who we have? It's like, if you ever catch me doing that unironically, please send over the SWAT squad. Hey guys, welcome. Nobody likes onions. It's like is this Bob Levy's dance? Yeah. Listen to me. He does it. Who do we have on? It's like, fuck, I can't. It takes too long to go over all this stuff.
Ray DeVito. That's what I say. What do you guys think in the chat? I'm saying Ray fucking DeVito. Justin Campbell, $2. Who's Lorenzo Arlara? Does he like football?
He can't read. Look, it's exaggerated when he's drunk, for sure, because he's like blurry-eyed, and that doesn't help. Also, his glasses are always filthy, always. Keep a glasses cleaner nearby. Lorenzo Harrell. It's like, okay.
Who knows, Justin? I don't know who Lorenzo Arlawala.
Fucking hell. No. Big fan of Chad. Holy shit.
Hopefully he does like it. Dayla's getting nasty. Chad, describe how you've been touched. It was gross. It was an uncle. His name.
Okay, this gets weird. I'm not sure what's going on here. But if this is not true, I'll give Chad credit for a joke on this one. I think. This is an odd one for me, but Chad's about to describe in detail an uncle touching him when he was little. And I mean in uncomfortable details. You have to see it to understand it. Watch this. I don't know what Dayla is saying. Like, I don't know if she knows something or he let this slip before, but this is a little weird. Fatty Melt just joined. Hey now, currently at the Bahamas, getting that hold on. Okay, that's not a word. That you are wanting. I'm back in the saddle again. ATP is on the radar. Wawa Hoagie Fest. Well, that's Fatty Melt, who hates the show.
It was Uncle Sean. It was a dark night when I was 12 years old.
He was molested by the Dark Knight.
Uncle Sean's been drinking by the bonfire. He's been drinking. Little Chad's in bed, right? He just watched the 1970s Spider-Man with, what's his name, Brad Hammett. I'm in bed. Uncle Sean comes in bed and he touches my penis. There you go. You're welcome.
Now, I know what you're thinking. Patrick, how is that a joke? Hear me out. Chad doesn't paint pictures like this. Chad doesn't have the right brain capability to be this creative. In no other sort of allegory or situation does Chad go off with these details. You know, like when he gets hit, he'll have details like they said, Kumia country, but it's not believable. He's like, Uncle Sean was drinking too much out by the bonfire. I mean, that's okay. Did he just pull that out of his ass? If he did, great. That's really creative, Chad. So if you did make this up, this is crazy. And you should do more of that on the show. Use that skill and translate it into everything else. I had just finished watching the 1970s Spider-Man movie. I was in bed sleeping. Uncle Sean was out by the bonfire. He drank too much. He came in my room and touched my penis. It's like, you know, like if someone super chatted me, like, were you ever touched by an uncle? I'd probably do the same exact thing. I'd go on some, it was a night just like tonight. You know what I mean? And do this thing. But it would be so outlandish and crazy. You know, my uncle brought in a pair of scissors and he folded up my tiny little boy peen over itself over and over. He kept folding it. And then he actually cut out little parts of my penis so that when he unfurled it, it looked like a snowflake. I don't know what I would say, but it'd be something like, I would just keep going on and on, making it crazy. Chad's idea of a wild made up story about his uncle touching him is, one night my Uncle Sean drank too much and came in and touched me. And I had to think about the Spider-Man movie I watched earlier to make it all go away. It's like, I don't know, you know, between the stepdad and the I don't know what's real, but it seems crazy to, I don't know. Patrick didn't hear about the date with Gina and how he lost to Ian. I don't know anything about, did Chad and Gina Bobina date? I don't know what's going on. You're right. I don't know any of that history. Black Eyed Sue says she's fan number 7. All right. So MGD is one of the 8, but we don't know what number. And Black Eyed Sue's fan number 7. So that's good. Addicted to Buying Friendship, $4.99. Dude makes fun of you having a wife that you forced to marry you and are super happy with while he lives a lonely, single, and depressed life like a 17-year-old. Look, every woman I've talked to who sees Chad is like, red flags, red flags, red flags. This is his energy. Like, you see his energy. And he's also the kind of guy, you know, he gets a little drunk before a date to loosen up. But his drunk energy is off-putting at best. So imagine, again, I'd pay for small talk of Chad on a date. I imagine the number of second dates this guy gets is super low. Is there a woman in the chat who'd give him a chance on a date? Based on what you've seen, take out everything everyone says about him and everything based on what you've seen. His energy, his intelligence, his ability of, you know, his ability to banter and make conversation. You like that, MGD? Banter. I mean, this would be an awful night for any woman in the mix. Just letting you know. The teacher he dated once did not come back. We need a Project Veritas with Chad. That would be good. That would actually be pretty interesting. Can we get James O'Keefe over there? These shows make more sense when you're high. Is he a sex guy, though? Yeah. Is he a sex guy? We don't know. I've always been a sex guy. Yeah, you did once.
Well, what a fine family right there. Look at that family. Chad, me and the family in the picture are your friends.
You don't get to talk about repeating jokes and how Kevin has nothing and they just keep talking about the same things when Chad does this. How many times have we seen this bit with his family and Dick Fitzwell?
I wish I could zoom that. I wish I was a fucking dork that learned all this stuff. I had to do it out of necessity to protect myself, to save myself. And you all did me a favor. You did me a favor. I'm doing well. Thank you very much. No matter how you try to censor me, strike my channel.
It's like, you're not doing well, Chad. 3 years ago, you stole credit cards and were caught with the credit cards. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say Chad Zumock is poor. Chad Zumock is fucking poor. He's poor. He's poor. He's Dale Mabry, Walmart, poor. I'm doing well. If I ever come on this program and go, I'm doing well, I'm doing so well, you guys all wanted to stop me, but I'm doing well. How are you? How are you? We're having it. Oof. We know you're not doing well. We know we see. You know we can see, right? Fuck. I can't, people send me your super chat totals every day as if I care. Give Chad money. Sign up for his Patreon. Sign up for his membership. He does need it. Go support Chad. Jesus. If it means $5 less of a super chat over here, okay. I don't, How are you? How are you? It's my favorite.
Try to get my gigs canceled, call the venue.
This was one time, the Bahamas, years ago. He can't let anything go. Any adversity he faces is constant, ongoing adversity. He can't stop reciting the strikes. I'm up against the strikes. It's like, the strikes have been gone for a week. Now what? Now what ghost enemy are you fighting, idiot? Oh, wait. All the fucking memories of your father and all the memories of the imaginary bullies that are out there trying to hold you down. No one's holding you down. You can go live and do a morning show every morning. You can stream snipe this and make money every morning, Chad. Wake up, get a work ethic, and put the vodka down. Do it. Show everyone, Chad. Do an afternoon show up against MLC without streams. Do it. Show everybody. You had a great idea, remember? I got a great idea for an afternoon show. I'll be starting soon. No, you don't. No, you do it. Do it. Do one. You have nothing. You can't even stick to stream sniping. You get bored with it yourself. Does anybody want to call in? Like, holy shit.
Tell the venue. Guess what I'm still doing? I'm going. Good luck.
How are you?
Team up with Chrissy. Congratulations to her.
Go team up with Chrissy. It's like Chrissy Mayer, since I've been in this universe, Chrissy Mayer hasn't said a word about Chad. She's not involved in this at all. He can't let it go. He can't shut up about Chrissy Mayer. He can't shut up about Gino. None of these guys are bothering him. He can't let it go. He is in his own way. He's so worried about everyone else. He sucks. He's so worried about everyone else, he doesn't see that he's neglecting himself. You know, it wouldn't shock me if he is neglecting personal hygiene and mental health. You know, for someone who takes so many walks, I try to go out and take walks every day. Every day I try to get out and see some nature, walk with my dog, go to a park every day. It's important. It is important. I walk out of here at 8, 9 a.m., go sit outside in my backyard in the sun. It's great for your circadian rhythm. Just let it wash over you. Get it, as they say, touch some grass every day. It is important. Put the vape down, pause 2 bears, 1 cave, head outside, and just get a little fresh air. And Chad does that, but I think there's something in that selfie stick that's causing massive radiation spillover into his brain or something, because you know, this is not a well-balanced guy. And it doesn't matter if you go to the gym and get a massage and go to the sauna. No wonder you go to the sauna so much. You got to sweat out all this alcohol. Are you going to a masseuse and a trainer in the morning and then day drinking in the afternoon? I have a feeling these are offsetting one another for your health. But what do I know? I'm just a fat vaping 2 bears, 1 loser type of guy.
Frank and our wedding, go team up. They're like, you should team up with so-and-so. No, I don't want to. These people will turn on you in 5 fucking seconds. They don't give a shit. And they all suck up to Kevin. They all suck up to Anthony. Not me. Never again. It's not happening. Hit like, hit subscribe. Let's go. SD187 on the undercover cop. 187 on the undercover cop.
Okay, first of all, again, drunk, simple brain Chad reads a screen name SD187, and then he remembers a song lyric. If you don't know, 187 is a police code for murder, death, kill, MDK. So a 187 is a murder in police code, and he's singing the lyric that you might know, screaming 187 on a motherfucking cop. But he doesn't know the words, so he keeps going 187 on an undercover cop. It's like, no, that's not the words. Muted Growl just upgraded to an Overdose Light membership. And remember, Muted Growl, you're in charge of the likes today, and we've only got 102. So Muted Growl, I'm going to check back in with you soon, but you need to get those up. You're neglecting your duty today. Get those likes up. And if you have a problem liking the show or disliking the show, talk to Muted Growl. Talk to Muted Growl. We're going to need 187 on an undercover cop. On an undercover cop. Really? All right.
Can you remove that picture of Melton from your thumbnails looking like a piazza with his sunglasses in his mouth? Please. That's on him. Don't take those.
Can you remove that picture from your thumbnail? No, that's on him. Oh, okay.
Photos, son. Just don't take them.
Chad's telling people not to take embarrassing photos while he takes hours of embarrassing video.
Gina, are you not a mod anymore? Because I know somebody came in here and just started wreaking havoc. So I had to unfollow all the mods.
Oh, no.
I had to unfollow all the mods. He's so drunk. Hey, if my mods are acting up, I'll unfollow you.
Thought I kept you around because I'm a fan, even though you dumped me. You dumped me. We went to Outback Steakhouse. I told you I'd pick up the tip.
Is this real? Did they go out? I don't know what's going on. You're right. I don't know the backstory of this.
And you threw me to the fucking side. Fuck you, Gina. That's denial. That's anger. That's me going, you know what? I was with you, and now you did this to me. Sorry, going through the chat right now, checking out things.
Go on.
What did I miss? I got Kevin's show ready to rock. Shout out to Stuttering John. Brennan is a hack. 100%. I'm I'm assuming that's the real one. It's 4:06. He's probably not teaching right now. So where are you at in the chat? It's been a couple days. I've been off the reservoir. I don't know what's going on.
I've been off the reservoir.
We got one!
I've been off the reservoir. I'm pretty sure you're on the reservoir, if you know what I mean. Jesus.
See, there she is. Boom. Boom.
He has nothing. He never has anything.
Fuck you, Ian Hawk. I know what you're doing. I'm reading your chat. I know what you're about. I know all about it. I know all about it. You guys think you're running shit.
No one thinks they're running shit. We're just laughing.
You're not.
We are.
You're not. Good luck, double agents. Good luck.
So I don't know if it's because Chad doesn't understand what Discord even is. I assume he's in there. He's probably in there. Chad thinks because we talk about him in our Discord that it's a secret gay op or some sort of double agent thing. It is wide open and public. The only thing hidden in our Discord is our mod area, which is exceedingly boring, I assure you. And Chad thinks when people like take screenshots of the Discord and come over and show him, he's getting inside intel. Chad, we would say all this to your face, and as a matter of fact, I am right now. There's nothing I've said in that Discord I wouldn't say to your face. Nobody's planning anything against you. We're just talking and laughing. Come on over, discord.gg/NLO. We'd love to have you. There's all kinds of great activities going over there, and it's fun. We don't really kick people out. Ian Hawk apparently does a lot of stuff on the DL, modding people, like banning people and censoring people. But I don't find out about that until after the fact, and then I get upset. And then ask him not to do it again, and then he keeps doing it. But other than that, you're right. Ian Hawk's up to no good. He is a bad guy who is working you over left and right. So don't trust that guy. Ian's up to no good.
All right.
How are you?
Patreon.com/sitdown Zumock. This will be up 30 minutes after it airs, and then it'll be on members only. Get yourself a membership. I mean, I'm dealing with everything right now.
Channel strikes, people trying to get my gigs canceled, Melton vaping. I'm dealing with everything right now. Guys like this never tell you anything they're dealing with. What are you dealing with, Chad? What's so hard? The strikes? That's over. Melton vaping? What did Melton do to you? Didn't Melton hurt? Aw, what did Melton do to ya?
Hello. How are you, Z-Man Mudtruck, baby? We are doing it. Cox. Yeah, you.
I am the most talked about guy on the internet.
I mean, I really think he believes that. Again, Chad never gets out of this tiny world. No one knows who you are. No one knows who I am. People think I have like a giant ego. I'm very aware of my place. It's nowhere. No one has time for. No one thinks less of me than me. I assure you. Patrick, I don't know. There's a lot of people hating on you on the internet. No one thinks less of me than me. But I know what I'm good at, and I know what I'm not good at. And I definitely know my place in the comedy hierarchy. It's non-existent. It's non-existent. That doesn't mean I don't have talent, but I certainly don't have respect or a stand-up comedy career to speak of. Chad wants you to believe he does, yet he's poor. Chad wants you to believe he does, but it's Friday and there's no gigs tonight. There's no gigs tomorrow. I work. I'm out there doing it. You do one-nighters that you drive 9 hours to and lose money on. There's no way someone can drink as much as you drink and drive as far as you drive to make as little as you make and brag about it with a sanity. Knock it off. It's all about perception. It's all about ego. This is all narcissism. He is losing money and hurting himself to appear like he's killing it at comedy. And he's not even appearing like it. It's one-nighters. It's last-minute gigs. And it's still scattershot across a calendar. Real comedians, real successful comedians work 35 to 45 weeks a year at clubs. Weeks, not one-nighters, weeks. Where you at this weekend, Chad? Nowhere? You the same as Melton, dog. And by the way, Melton has open-ended offers to go perform around Las Vegas anytime I want. Anytime I want. I can go do shows and make money. I don't want to put on pants and go out for $100. I don't want to put on pants and go out for $50. Just a little side note, I've been booking some gigs. Pretty far out, but I needed a break from stand-up. I'm not, I can admit when I'm burned out. But I'll go back and do it again. Wow, it is raining hard outside in Las Vegas right now. Jesus Christ. It's really pouring outside my house.
Shout out to Casey Armstrong and Husey. They ran a poll. They said, I was the most fascinating guy on the internet.
Put that next to your dry bar as a credit. A guy nobody knows in another country. Talk to a guy with no talent in this country and they agree that you're number one? Huh. What are we doing? Husey and Husey? Husey said, oh, well, if Husey thinks you're the best on the internet, this is why it goes to his head. It's like, he is like, everyone is watching him in this universe because he's a lolcow, but he thinks he's like a big thing on the internet when he doesn't even rank. You're not trending. You're trending amongst 400 spurgs who watch this shit. It's wild. He really lets that stuff get up to his head. Like, I'm the most watched guy on the internet. It's like, well, we'll tell Elon.
Pound for pound, must-see TV.
This isn't on TV.
If you're on Facebook,
thanks,
there's
W,
4
man.
people on Facebook. Hit subscribe. Jump over at YouTube, youtube.com/sit down Zumock podcast.
/sit down Zumock podcast. Okay, go on.
Yes. All right, this guy Ace $5 says, did you ask Jules why her husband said you were too far beneath him to mention? That's great that you brought that up. I didn't see Red Bar, but I saw the steel toe clip.
So Chad Zumock is still the only guy. I don't know how. He's still the only guy in the universe who thinks Jules David is Mike Red Bar's husband, wife, whatever. He's the only guy who thinks that's real. And then also last week they shit in his mouth. And he still is open to an arrangement.
Where he put that in the title. I didn't watch it, but I saw the title.
Everything he doesn't watch. I didn't watch it. I have a specific response to all of it, but I didn't watch it.
Because he's looking for page clicks, even though Red Bar hates Steel Toe, says he's a hack, he's a piece of shit. Steel Toe goes, oh, well, look what Red Bar said about Chad. Look what Red Bar said about Chad. I got to use this for page clicks. Okay. Didn't get my click.
Yes, it did. What does he get out of this lying about watching things? I'm watching the new season of Black Mirror on Netflix, which just came out. Great so far. I'm halfway through. The first episode of this season of Black Mirror is called Joan is Awful. And it features the actress from Schitt's Creek who played Annie. Or who played I think her real name is Annie Murphy, who plays the sister on Schitt's Creek. I can't remember her name. Anyway, it's great. It's about a chick, just a normal chick who goes home, and there's a Netflix show. And the Netflix show is every new episode every day is like her life, what happened to her that day. And it becomes intrusive and starts outing personal things that are secrets of hers on this show. And I even forgot where I was fucking going with this. What was he talking about? Fuck. I had a whole fucking analogy plan and I just went blank.
I know Patrick Melton put it out there that I was trying to team up with him. Somebody suggested, I think.
I totally went blank on where I was fucking going with that. God damn it. I might have to rewind just a second to re-spark my memory. Fucking hell. I had a great thing and then I got into the Annie Murphy thing and couldn't remember the fucking thing. God damn it.
Bar hates Steel Toe, says he's a hack, he's a piece of shit. Steel Toe goes, oh, well, look what Red Bar said about Chad. Look what Red Bar said about Chad. I got to use this for page clicks. Okay.
Didn't get my click. Yeah. So, but at the beginning of the show, I'm not giving you any spoilers, but at the beginning of the show, she turns on her Netflix, which they're calling Streamberry in the show, but it has the same Netflix sound and everything. So they're clowning themselves. But she turns on the menu to like, what are we going to watch tonight with her fiance? And she sees a show called Joan is Awesome, and it looks like her on Netflix. That's what Chad is admitting happens to him all the time. Melton puts up a clip about him. Steel Toe puts up a clip about him. Brennan has a clip about him. Everybody's doing clips about him. I don't click on any of it. I don't look at any of it. People tell me. First of all, it was I don't watch the shows, but people send me clips. Now it's there are clips out there, but I don't watch them. He just keeps digging himself deeper into these lies. But who amongst us is going to pretend that if we were watching a Netflix menu and it came up a guy that looks like us in a show with our name that looked like it was about us, we wouldn't click it? Who amongst us has the complete lack of interest in ourselves to the point that when we see a clip about us, we don't click it and watch it? You probably do. Also, when you go around telling people I don't watch shows, but people send me clips, and then when the clips come up, you go, I don't watch clips. I don't give them my clicks. It's like, well, then how do you know what everyone's saying about you with such specificity? It feels dishonest, Chad.
I know Patrick Melton put it out there that I was trying to team up with him. Somebody suggested, I think it was Citizen M, correct me if I'm wrong, said, you should go on Red Bar's show. I go, sure, I'll go on a show. I don't care.
Okay. Patrick Melton didn't put it out. You put it out. You called out to Red Bar on 2 or 3 shows. I want to go on Red Bar. I want to go on Red Bar. I love to have Red Bar on the show. I want to go on Red Bar. Now, don't get me wrong. Citizen M probably did DM you and ask you. I think Citizen M heard you bring it up and then messaged you and asked, do you really want to go on? I'll try to arrange it, because he's a Red Bar simp. Let's not, even he'll admit that. But you did call out for it several times. I need to go on Red Bar, talk about Patrick. I want to bring on Red Bar. We'll dig into this Melton stuff. We're going to download old Red Bar shows and go over Melton stuff. You did. You called out for him to help. You really did. You did it in that dog whistly way, the same way Steel Toe did, and then he immediately released a clip shooting you down and letting you know you're a fucking loser. And by the way, that's what he does. He praises me. I put as much respect into that as I do when he puts you down. there's no stock into that at all. There's no alliances. But if it was just a private message from Citizen M, and you said, sure, I'll go. Citizen M hit me up and wanted me to go on. And I said, sure, I'll go on. Then how do I know about it? How do I know about it? Because you screamed it on 3 shows. I want Red Bar. I want Red Bar. I want to go on Red Bar. I'd love to have Red Bar on. And now you've shut the fuck up about that because they said, shut up, idiot. Where Melton's trying to say that I want. No, I got it from you. I got it from you. Like Melton's pushing this thing. Yeah, sorry. It's just another instance of Chad putting something out and everyone else running with it, right?
Casey Armstrong asked me today if I can go on his show. I'm like, sure, I don't care. I'll go on your show if you're decent. That's fine. But I wasn't looking at.
You remember this? Literally 2 days ago. I'm not going on anybody's shows. I don't want to go on anybody's shows. I wonder why no one takes you seriously. You don't remember you. You don't remember what you say. Look at his face.
Team up with Red Bar to take down Melton. Melton's already been taken down. Melton, you're a fraud. We all know you, dude. You swing that dick. You talk that game. We know what you're all about.
I don't swing no dick. I don't talk no game. We all know you, dude. You're a fraud. It's like, go on. Everyone wants to say I'm a fraud. Everyone says I have a grift. What is it? What's the grift? I've heard a lot about this elaborate scheme to get on MLC and push Chad out of the way. How'd that go down exactly? How did I execute that with such precision? Am I a fat loser idiot, or am I a mastermind who's manipulated my way on and used Chad? It's like Chad goes, we all see you. We all know what you're up to. But Chad also goes, he got me. He fooled me and manipulated his way in. It's like, well, which is it? Am I the most obvious dundering idiot? Or am I a guy who's so far ahead of everybody, I got you? I can't decide.
And remember, don't get it twisted. I'm the one who blocked you.
No one cares. No one cares. Chad, you text me all the time. Release the text. Release the texts. You're the only one who calls me all the time. You're the only one who texts me all the time. It was a one-way relationship. I never hit you up for anything. You never left me alone. What camera should I buy? What do you think's going on with this guy? Do you know this guy? What do you think about this? Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Please drop it. Don't do this. Yeah, you blocked me? Who gives a shit? I don't talk to you. One time I tried to give you advice based on some information I had received, and I reached out to text you, and that's how I found out I was blocked. You're using it like a power flex. You know what? All that's happened since you've blocked me is I've gotten annoyed by Chad Zumock less. That's what you did. I blocked you. I blocked you. Yeah, you're a bitch. Yeah, you block people all the time. You're like addicted to profit. Same guy. I can't handle the internet. Block, block, block. Yeah, you're a bitch. Remember this. Don't get it twisted. I blocked you. It's like, yeah, you're a bitch. We all believe it. You blocked half my chat.
I blocked you on phone.
You block your own mods if you get paranoid enough, if you had enough to drink. You block everybody. You're a bitch.
I don't want to deal with you. You're a fucking troll. There are 3 people that you know that I know that don't like you.
There's more than that, I'm sure. Who cares?
I never said they were your good friends or your best friends. They're never friends with you. There's like, don't fuck with that guy. Don't do business with that dude. And that's what I did.
Okay. So this is one of my favorite storylines. They'll probably move on because this is one of the biggest, funniest ones ever. When you talk about like gaslighting yourself, it's like, no, there are 3. It's like 3, like the ghost of Christmas past, present, and future. There are 3 ghosts that visited me in the night. No, there are 3 acquaintances of yours. There are 3 friends of yours. And they were all like, don't do business with that guy. Don't do business with that guy. So I don't. Chad, that was Saturday. That was literally 6 days ago. You started this whole thing. The first time you mentioned, I talked to 3 friends of Patrick, and they all told me, don't fuck with that guy. Don't do business with that guy. So I don't. Bitch, I kicked you to the curb a month ago. I kicked you. Hold on. Let me get this straight, stupid. I pulled your merch store and stopped doing business with you months ago. Or a month ago. Let's be fair. A month ago. And your response to that is, yeah, well, 6 days ago, I talked to 3 guys and they told me not to do business with you, so I don't. You don't do business with the guy who doesn't do business with you since a month ago? Got it. It's Chad's decision, guys. Chad pulled away from me 6 days ago. And boy, have I been hurting. 6 days ago, Chad pulled away from me because he talked to some guys. Oh, wait, but I pulled away from him a month ago. So now he's trying to flip it into thinking it was his idea. You blocked me. Who cares? Nobody tries to reach out to Chad. What would I possibly hit you up for? Advice on comedy, broadcasting, technical stuff? What? What am I? Oh, no. I don't have the well of knowledge that is Chad Zumock to pull from anymore? Jesus. As of Saturday, you're not doing business with me anymore? No. Say it ain't so. Fuck. Where will I go when I need to sell 6 hats? Like what? I dropped you a month ago for being a fucking dick. And 6 days ago, you tell yourself you dropped me. Okay.
But you say, I ran a fucking Red Bar. You're a liar. Liar.
3 shows.
Liar. Pants on fire. Liar.
The more you say liar, that means you're winning. Whoever says the other person's a liar the most wins.
Snooker Man, $3. Banny and Hawk. The guy's a joke. Everyone's unbanned. All right, where the fuck is Kevin? It's 409.
Okay, 409 is a great way to clean the old palette. Huh? Formula 409. You guys aware of Formula 409? Thanks for that 5W, man. Very, very Christian of you. Ooh, I'm getting hungry.
It was 3 a.m., the witching hour, some call it. I was locked in the closet again by my mom because I stole her credit card. My uncle David Skarica had been on the garage all night squirting motor oil into his eyes. When I heard the squeaking of my bedroom door, my anal sphincter started clenching instinctively, for I knew what was coming. In came Skarica, my little rubber shark toy in his hand. I grabbed my sharpest Lego and swore, "Not tonight, Uncle Skarica, not tonight."
Okay, now, the reason I had to flee to the Bahamas is I am Chad's creepy uncle. I also love all these Bahamian gift shop rubber shark toys. They remind me of my little Chad and my boy girl, my girl boy. I'm so confused. Sorry, get out of my mud shark.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer. The Wow Wow Hoagie Fest. It's classic summer.
I don't know. Okay. I don't know what to do next because I'm not going to bullshit you. Chad is such a deep, fascinating dive that I get carried away. Is why I try not to do it every day, because I'll have 10 minutes to go over and I'll turn it into 3 hours. I'm sorry. But at some point, I can't worry about what people like and what people don't like on the show. Some people hate the steel toe stuff. Some people love the steel toe stuff. Some people hate the Chad stuff. Some people love the Chad stuff. So I'll just make this commitment to you. I'll try to keep it moving. Obviously, I can't within like the confines of one show. We just had 3 hours of Chad, so I try to keep it moving, but it is 3 hours of Chad. I get it. It's not for everybody. But I'll promise you that we'll try not to do a whole Chad show and then another whole Chad show and another. Like, I'll try not to. We had 2 really heavy steel toe shows this week, and that felt bad, but we hadn't done steel toe in a while. So you gotta balance it out and accept the good with the bad. There'll be some stuff we do on this show that you don't like. There'll be some stuff that you do like. And try to bear with me, and we'll try to get it all balanced out. This is a segment called The Tweets I Seen. We scour the internet and see a lot of stuff going around on the Twitter, on the Facebook. And every once in a while, I like to pull a little compilation and show some stuff. And today's no different. Let's dive into it. This is earlier when Cardiff Electric, a.k.a. the Potato, got this email earlier this week from who we assume is Chad Zumock. Let's play a game. Who do you think sent me a blackmail email this morning to take down my interview from last night? For those who don't know, Chad interviewed an audience member who was at his show at the Block. Chad is so insecure. I mean, this is already done. It's already happened. It's already out. And the next day, Chad has to send an email to the Potato with a threat. This is pathetic. Take that video down or I'm going to release all your information. Name, job, address, wife, etc. Today at 3 p.m. I tried to warn you before. Now, luckily, Chad's computer shit the bed. The hard drive went bad that isn't in it. His computer doesn't have, I know people are maybe a little confused by this. His computer doesn't have a hard drive. There's not a hard drive in it. So he's telling everybody he paid for a hard drive repair. That's not possible with your computer. I'm not accusing him of anything or saying anything else. I just he didn't have a problem with his hard drive. There's no hard drive in the computer. That hasn't been a thing in almost a decade. So now what? But this is also just blatant blackmail. Chad is so stupid, he'll make a paper trail of his threats. Who do you think said this? Was it MLC podcast? Who are these podcasts? Opie Radio, Mersh, Kumia? Lastly, Chad Zumock. So I find that to be very funny. Chad's doxing. Ray DeVito. This was an aggressive one from the 9th. Nobody likes either of you talking at Levy Sir and at MLC Podcast who doesn't follow me on Twitter. I hate both of you. Fast forward almost a week, and Ray DeVito has, of course, appeared on a podcast with both of these gentlemen no less than 3 times since then. But a very emotional, rare, aggressive tweet from Ray DeVito. And you can tell it's genuine because of the complete incorrect punctuation everywhere. Commas everywhere they don't need to be, and no period ever. Classic DeVito. Tim Brouillard. I don't know who this is, but it's hilarious. At Aaron Imholt, at April Imholt. My new Steel Toe Morning Show phone case. Just a sticker, but maybe a new merch idea.
I love Nannerpuss.
Just so you can have an idea of what we're dealing with. He got one of his steel toe stickers that are like inkjet stickers. They're all anti-aliased to shit with the YouTube URL. And this idiot put it on his shitty phone case and tweeted a picture of it. New merch idea? Question mark. Yeah. That is a cool phone case. And then another tweet, which we're going to have to go to Twitter for, that I really liked. Gino Bisconte, who I've never watched a full Ihawawa. Is that the name of a show? Ihawawa? Gino Bisconte Ihawawa. I was watching Gino Bisconte Ihawawa, and Gino tweeted out this clip, which is fan-fucking-tastic, where, I don't know, Ray messaged his girlfriend or something? I'm not quite sure what happened. Ray messaged Canoe right before he messaged Kayak and Tugboat. Just any seafaring vessel he will send a message to. And I guess Gino didn't like him messaging Canoe. And then he put out this clip, which I assume is from his show. Classic summer stuff.
And it's time. Zoom in. Ray DeVito, August 1st.
Real quick. Hey, E-Rock. I know you're asleep or balls deep in half a dozen donuts right now, but check this out. Do you see how faded and shitty this looks? Okay, this is a lighting and contrast issue, E-Rock. I know you're really confused about how chroma key works and broadcasting, and it's tough to get everything to look right. I get it. But do you see how saturated this is? The sharpness and the contrast. And then you get over here and it's like the darkest blacks are still gray. Adjust this. Figure it out. You're a multi-million-dollar company or some shit, right? Isn't this a big deal? This in Hawawa?
And it's time. Zoom in. Ray DeVito, August 1st. And keep telling people I'm giving you death threats, you faggot psycho. Because there's a reason I text you these things. I believe the death threat was, I've never hit anyone in my life, and I'll never hit you. But for your own fucking good, Ray, get the fuck out of New York City.
Wow!
The world needs comedians, and you're not, Ray. You're not a comedian. You're a needy fuck. And this isn't just for Ray. This is for all the comedians who fucking think dancing and telling cute jokes right now is the way. It's not. You're a distraction. You're part of the fucking problem. You're the fucking idiots, because the only one that can really make fun of the king is the court jester. Otherwise, he gets away with shit. And that is why now we need to be court jesters. It's not an insult. We need
I
to
don't
fuck
like
with
the look
people,
of it.
okay? And if you're busy, thank you, Kate. If you're busy fucking saying, I'm so desperate to be on a stage, and again, Ray, I'm not fucking around. You need to get the fuck out of New York City. And Ray, I'm going to be at the next fucking Famous Ray show. I promise you. I'm going to have a drink with my buddy Ray Goots, and I'm going to stare you in the face, and don't you dare fucking look at me. Don't you dare fucking talk to me, and don't you dare fucking tell anyone I'm making any threats against you, because I've never hit anyone in my life, and I won't start by hitting a fucking girl like you, Ray DeVito. So again, Ray, I'm saying this just to remind you, don't ever fucking call my girlfriend again. You lose her fucking number, and don't ever set foot in a comedy club she's in again and think you would ever be on a show or worthy of a club that books her, because she's a fucking comedian that works up here and works on her act and tours the country. So again, Ray DeVito, fucking don't set foot in a club my girlfriend's in. Don't fucking ever call her again, and don't ever fucking think that someone I've known personally for years is going to take your fucking faggot retarded side. Tell you what, Ray, you're welcome back in New York when you can afford your own place to fucking live. You're welcome back in New York when you stop making excuses and start making a difference. And that goes for every fucking comic that in this day and age thinks like, ooh, I gotta work on my new special. Look, me and my wife are fighting. Me and Keanu fight all the fucking time. And I'm Ray DeVito. Ray, you're a fucking disgrace.
So a lot to unpack there.
Everything that guy just says bullshit.
The funniest part to me is just right off the bat is the going. First of all, Gino, I don't know you, but you look like a fucking psycho, dog. You look like an insecure nut. You know, I don't even know where to start. First of all, your girlfriend, and I don't know her at all, but we did try to find a stand-up clip of her one time, and it's non-existent. So this thing about my girlfriend, she's a pro here. She works the clubs here. She works on her act. She's a good comedian, and she tours the country. She don't. She tours the country like Chad. She tours the country. Ray tours the country more than Keanu. I'm sorry to let you know, but Canoe doesn't tour the country. And there is not a video of this bitch doing stand-up. It does not exist. There is nothing from this bitch. So I don't know who you're mad at, Ray, working on your next special or whatever, but anybody working on their next special is definitely above this bitch. I mean, from what I understand, Gino isn't allowed in most clubs in New York City. From what I understand, I was passed at more clubs in New York City than Gino when I lived in New York City. From what I hear, this motherfucker doesn't work anywhere in a good club. We're talking about the Stand? What are we talking about? But let's not get it twisted. Let's be real. Canoe isn't a comic that works around the country. Like, look, I get it. She went to Vegas with Chrissy Mayer, and they rented out a room and did a show. I'm not saying that can't happen. I'm not saying she hasn't worked around the country. She ain't on tour, and she ain't like a comic anyone has ever heard of or knows. You can't find a video of her at all. So, like, let's drop that. Second of all, the whole, like, don't call her again. Don't go into a building she's in. Don't go to a show she's on. It's like, you look like a beta. I'm not even like, why are you so scared of Ray? It's Ray. He is harmless. He is a well-intentioned dope who's harmless. You're threatening Ray. You're threatening to roll up on Ray. First of all, guys who get their jaws jacked shouldn't be able to talk for like 3 years about fighting. And second of all, like the thing where you go, and I'm not going to hit you. I'm not going to beat you up. But if I see you in a bar, don't even fucking look at me. I'm not going to hit you. But it's like, you sound like Chad. Chad talks in like, in negatives like that too. I wish you no ill will. I'm not going to do anything to you. It's like, why bring it up then? I'm uncomfortable as fuck because I quit Chad's Patreon and then he sends me a message. Hey, just so you know, sorry you bought into the rhetoric. I wish you no ill will. I'm not going to be retaliating. It's like, thanks, I think. I love how Chad speaks like a fucking... like he's writing fortune cookies in the 1800s. Please know that I do not wish you any ill will. Please know. Please know. Chad, please. No. Holy shit. And by the way, Little Mir comes back yesterday and gives Chad $50 or something. I don't know, over like a bunch of tweets. And Chad is still doing the pandering. He wants. Who is this? Oh, okay. Sorry, someone's here. Chad What was I fucking saying? God, I lost train of thought because there's a giant truck here. Chad, what was I fucking saying? Oh, the Little Mir. So Chad still, first of all, this is another thing Chad copied from me. You can say whatever you want, but this is all provable. Anybody who wants to go back and call either one of us a liar. Little Mir started writing the tweets like in a religious tone and that, you know, like that sort of like prophecy speak where he'd go like, you know, like, Patrick, you are one of the true believers. You need to, you know, that kind of like, we all remember a couple months ago when Little Mir was doing that to everybody. And I started reading them like that with the echo, like, Patrick, please know that you are one of the good ones. Stand strong in the faith and follow me throughout eternity. So I started doing that and reading them like that. So Chad, this is back when we got along still, I think, right at the beginning. So Chad started reading them like that, and then Chad downloaded his music. One day, Chad, you know, Little Mir gave Chad a couple hundred. Chad spurged out and went and downloaded a bunch of music and got all this Little Mir stuff. And then the next day, remember, he had streamers hanging up and banners, was wearing a party hat. Like, it's Little Mir Day. It's Little Mir Day. He gave me a couple $100. So maybe if I suck his dick hard enough on today's stream, he'll give me hundreds more dollars. Little Mir Day. And then Little Mir didn't even come. He barely edged. No, but that day, Little Mir didn't show up. Little Mir wasn't even around on Little Mir Day. He came the next day and heard about it. But yesterday he tweeted, I was there for you on Little Mir Day. It's like, no, you weren't. You missed it. Everybody doesn't remember. So Chad is still reading the tweets like that. Again, which he copied from me. Chad doesn't even remember what he steals, you know? He's still reading the tweets like that, and he's still playing Little Mir's awful song. You know, like whatever it is. He is still pandering to Little Mir for those super chats. He thinks it could come back one day. And maybe it will. Who knows? I don't know fucking Little Mir. But I love that. I love it that he can't stop. And also, he can't read. So when he tries to read with any affectation like that, it's double funny. Because he's like, Chad, please know that you are one of the good ones. And you must stand and like he's trying to, you know what I mean? It's so good. Watch Chad read a Little Mir tweet. And by the way, now that he's heard this, because we all know Chad's watching. Hi, Chad. Watch him try to not do it now, which will fuck him up even more. You know, like I can't plan what Chad's going to do, but if you tell him he does something, he'll try to prove that he doesn't do it. So now he'll like go the other way just stay tuned. It's going to be a hoot. It's going to be a real hoot. Guys, last call. We're at 7:30 a.m. Go ahead and get in your artwork for today's project. Let me check my mailbox here. See what we've got going on. That is too bright for this early in the morning. We got entries coming in. We're looking for David Skarica, Addicted to Profits. An additional look, an additional room, something we've never seen before. In his house. And of course, this is fake. This is an imaginary thing that we'd like you to dream up and send in. And we're going to be selecting a winner today to win some fantastic Nobody Likes Onions merch credit. Okay. So you can post them on the Discord, discord.gg/NLO, discord.gg/NLO. Or email them in right now, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com. We don't have that many email entries. But I know there was some stuff already this morning in the Discord. So hopefully everybody's just getting trained up to go over there and throw it in the Discord. But if you haven't and you want to email it, now's the time, patrick@nobodylikesonions.com, so that we can go over that and make sure your here for the deal. Hold on. I just got a really aggressive Venmo. $5 from Ian Hawk. We're done with you, you fat onion. Go sit and watch your mom's house all day. I bet you love Christina P.
Oh, no.
I know what you're up to, Ian. I see it. I see you. I know what you're up to. I know whose side you're on. I know you. You're a loser. You're a double agent. You're a bad guy. You're a negative Nelman. Oh, shit. They are flooding in now. They are coming in now. Oh, what is this? So Chad Zumock apparently has posted an update over on Patreon with his show yesterday. My hard drive got replaced, and they were unable to retrieve anything from my old one. It was another blow after weeks of fights and channel strikes. I am, however, back. No matter what you do, you're not going to keep me down. So again, I don't know. I don't understand. Do you think someone sabotaged your hard drive? Here's yesterday's show, and boy, was it a snoozer. Kevin and Ski Mask on yet again for the only purpose of thinking it's bothering me. He doesn't seem to understand it only hurts his show because he brings nothing to it. MLC's a joke on every level. Chad still thinks that like there was one show where MLC got like 1,300 views. I think there was one show where it got 2,000 views. It was around the time when Chad got punched in the face. And Chad's too dumb to realize that that spike was interest generated by the circumstances revolving the punch, and Chad's lying. Chad's under the delusion that he thinks he has talent and he's interesting enough to bring eyeballs to MLC. And he does nothing but pound his chest over and over that every day they only have 900. They only have 1,000 people. When I was there, it was 1,300. When I was there, it was 1,300. It's like, it was one day, Chad. It was one day. The rest of the time, it was 700 and 900, just like it is now. Chad's also delusional because he doesn't understand that he's pulling some people away. Like, he is pulling some people away, but also many people are watching both streams. Whenever Chad doesn't stream, he will hit 1,100. He will hit 1,100. So Chad pulls away a couple hundred, but Chad is pulling away less and less. And when Chad does something like get Lil Mir on, he loses 75 right away. He went down to 180 yesterday immediately when he got Lil Mir on. Everybody tuned out and went to MLC. Chad's such an uncreative boob that you can watch MLC through his show. He doesn't really talk. He offers nothing. He adds nothing. He likes to go, I'm still on the show, but I'm not on the show. I'm making it better. You're not. You're just sitting there watching it in a drunken stupor, chewing your own cheek out of anxiety, and every once in a while mumbling, ah. That's what you do. That's why people watch it through your channel. We bore this out with the stats. We've seen it through total views. You will have 300, MLC will have 1,000, and the total views will be similar. The total views will be like 1,200 across both, which means that all the people, almost all the people who watch MLC check out both during the stream. You have no one. Kumia's Cucks on Saturday got 400. It's like, because you hadn't streamed in forever, and the last stream you did was a drunk nightmare. People were showing up hoping there was another bloodbath, like this one yesterday. What a disaster. But you never got over like 250. I think he did get up to 313 or something at one point. Then he had Lil Mir on, and it dropped to 180 immediately. And it also doesn't, nobody's making hundreds in super chats anymore. Nobody's raking in the dollar bills. Dr. Sketty Tooth John just gifted 5 memberships to our chat. And what a nice lady, huh? What a nice lady. Let's see who she outs. We got Go Back to the Woods. We got Diego Grands. We got Bobby Nick. Bobby Nick, busted watching the show. Will C. I don't know if that's Will Clifton. Is that Clifton? Al Pacinas. Busted watching the show. Busted watching the show. We got ya. We got you, Bobby Nick. I love that game. I love outing people watching in silence. I like that. Who's Al Pacinas? Al Pacinas. Sell them the comedy special. Jesus Patrick, the statistician. Bobby! I'm not a statistician. Look, I'm just a normal like you. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Porco Grande is a Chad alias. Who knows? Who knows? Who cares? You don't have to hide, Chad. Just watch the show. I don't watch any of it. I just call in and say I've been watching almost every day. I also remember how he used to say I watch it every day? I watch Melton in the morning. Now he's such a little bitch. He thinks it hurts me to come out later and be like, I never watched any of it. It's like, that just makes you look like a bigger lying piece of shit. Just so you know, when I say I'm your friend and I watch the show, I'm not. I was never your friend. It's like, you're really making allies, Chad. Go on. I'm untrustable. Even when I say I like your show, I don't. And even when I'm saying I'm on your side, I'm not. So what do you think of that, Melton? Oh, you sound like an unreliable nut. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. What a gloomy, gloomy, gloomy Las Vegas day. Okay, some of these things coming in are great. Let me make a new folder. Last chance again to get your stuff in. Some of these are fantastic. They're just really, really good. Gold mines, your creations, and I would love to make you a part of it. Okay, here's some other stuff people are sending in. Don't need that. Hold on, what is this? Timothy Chismar just sent me a thing. He got a message from YouTube saying, your membership to Nobody Likes Onions has been paused due to payment failure. We're having trouble with your current payment method, so we had to pause your membership to NLO and access to their perks. We'll try again, but please update your payment details to regain access to your membership benefits. And then Chismar sends it to me and goes, how do I fix this? I don't know. I don't work for YouTube. It's literally telling you how to fix it. Update your payment details on YouTube. I love people like, I really like, one day one guy was like, a guy sent me a screenshot watching the show live one morning this week, and it was like all pixelated and artifacts all over it. And he's like, is it like this for everybody or just me? And it's like, I'm in the middle of a show and you email that to me as if I'm going to get it and go, I don't know. You're in a chat room with other people. Ask them. Hey, is it fucked up for all you guys too? No, I got to make the host look into it mid-show. I know this guy's hearing it and he's like, Jesus, I didn't mean to piss him off. I'm not really angry, but it's like, what makes people do that? It's so weird to like send me an urgent thing in the middle of a show about the show. Fucking Chris Waldeck, who I'd like, but it's like in the middle of the show, texting me, did I miss the Summer Sinclair stuff yet? Get in my chat room and ask another rube. Don't fucking clog my shit. Look, I like you. You're my friend. But will some of you use your brains and understand that you're all just clogging up my world with your inability to, reconcile? Who do you think would be a good person to ask if you missed something? How about the 300 people watching the show right now? How about that? Help me out a little. Help me help you make me look dumb. Hello.
Hello, Patrick. This is the time, perfect time. This is Arizona Tom for me to apologize. I called you twice, I think, yesterday.
Oh, no. What did you do?
I called you and left you a message when the screen went bad yesterday and told you that 20 of us were in chat wondering what was happening.
Got it.
And now I'm a Parasocial viewer.
Well, you seem harmless. It's fine.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure.
So
I don't have your address yet, so
you're
still safe.
You're calling into the show because you're Parasocial, and you're calling in to just make sure that's okay, that it hasn't crossed into an unhealthy realm yet.
Yeah, I had to call my brother. He's a psychologist this morning, and he said, "No, you just like the guy's show." I shut up, and he said, "Go back to bed." I got to go back to bed, and he hung up on me.
Is that real? You really did that?
Yeah.
Oof. All right. Well, carry on. I think you're doing a great job. Don't get too heavily invested.
I got to provide a little entertainment for you.
Yeah, I'm going to go back and find you shouldn't have told me, because now we're going to listen to your voicemails.
Okay. All right.
All right. Later, Tom.
Good. Bye.
Also, I'm pretty sure my special comes out today. I've got no information on this. I'm pretty sure my special, if you want to watch it instead of listen to it, hits Amazon Prime and Tubi today. Tubi or not Tubi. I thought Tubi was like a big joke, but apparently it just got purchased by a big network or something. I forget whether it's NBC or Fox or Tubi. I think it's free on Tubi and maybe Amazon Prime. I don't know. Maybe you can buy it on Amazon Prime. I don't know. I have a special. It's somewhere. Try to find it. All right, here's a message.
Yeah, Patrick, this is Mesa Tom from Arizona. Wake up. Wake up. Your show went all black. MLC stat show. Please wake up. We don't want to have to call 911 for you. Bye.
Was that it? All right. Talk about your anticlimactic stuff. Real quick.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer.
Whoa.
It's classic summer. The
Whoa, whoa,
Woogie Fest. It's
classic summer. Okay. We'll have to cut that today. Let's do this one. Ski Mask and Lil Mir. Apparently, Ski Mask had Lil Mir on yesterday after MLC. Now, Ski Mask is on MLC 2 to 3 times a week. Ski Mask has no reason to be jealous of anyone. He's getting plenty of time from Papa, KB. And, it's his dream. From what I understand, Ski Mask is a giant fan of KB. And now he's living the dream. He's on KB's podcast regularly. Should be happy. Should be secure. But Chad had Lil Mir on. And boy, wait till you get a look at this Lil Mir. Chad had Lil Mir on. And Lil Mir, of course, says he was doxxed and lost his job and all this stuff. I don't know what's real, so who knows? I can assure you I have nothing to do with it because I'm always the last to know about this stuff, and I'm totally clueless. But, there's stuff going on in our Discord, that's why when Kevin or Chad think there's something on the Discord, I almost believe them. I'm like, maybe there is, but I don't think there is. But I'm also dumb about Discord. I don't really know what it is, and I don't see everything going on there. So I don't, maybe our Discord is one of the darkest places on the net, harboring the biggest criminals. No, I'm an idiot criminal. That's my brand. So here's a clip from yesterday from Misery Loves Clips. Shout out. Where Ski Mask accuses Lil Mir of lying about losing his job and making it all up for clout. Now, while Ski Mask apparently did do comedy at one point, I'm not sure if he's actively a comedian. Maybe if Stevie Lou's in the chat, he can answer to that. But there is a trend going on with these fans, and it really came to light this week with Addicted to Profits and now Lil Mir, where they're kind of being exposed for what they are. Now, I'm not going to use the term grift because I'm not sure what's going on here, but it first popped up in my psyche when Addicted to Profits plugged his book while screaming at me on MLC. First of all, plugging your book on MLC, wow, you're going to sell 2 copies. I don't want to bust Kevin's bubble or anything, but like the MLC merch, but Addicted to Profits then goes on with Ray and other podcasts and talks about wanting to start his own podcast and start his own sports podcast. Meanwhile, you go read the reviews on Addicted to Profit stuff. It's like he owes people financial podcasts that he said he would be doing every week, and he doesn't do those. But I think the guy who used to give big super chats is now looking for a show to start receiving super chats. And I have it on good authority from multiple sources that Lil Mir has been for the past few days messaging other fans of the MLC community and asking them if they want to be on his new podcast he's starting that is going to be an MLC fan podcast where they're just the fans of this universe sitting around talking. Now, I hate to tell you, but we already have that. It's called Ski Mask. It's called BYB. These are all just, for the most part, as KB would call them, civilians, not comedians, sitting around discussing this world. And you see now that these comedians, and what's really interesting to me is, while it's usually, the parasocial subjects, the usual suspects, like, oh, you get too close to the show, you want to call in a lot, you want to have personal interactions with the host, you want to have email exchanges, you want to be in the DMs, sending in the chats, all this stuff. Those fans are usually the ones that get close like this to an unhealthy level eventually. Not my fans, by the way. I don't really have anybody at this level. So if you're getting, principled uncertainty is getting there, but don't, I get messages all the time from like some of the ladies. Like, I hope I'm not you're not, I don't really have this problem, and I'll let you know if I do. The person who bugged me the most over email and DM and calls was Chad. I'm the one who blocked you, idiot. Okay. What'd you do that for? To stop from reaching out for camera advice? You got me. I've never had more free time. But the guys who are like now like needling to get their own show and to like be on all the other shows are some of the like top tier super chatters. Like, it wouldn't shock me now if David Chandler and Zen Rhino and William Borgeson all want to start a podcast. Because Lil Mir wants to, and Addicted to Profits wants to. Both guys who had hundreds of dollars a couple months ago, and now their super chats dried up across this universe to $2, $5, $10. Are they broke? I don't know. But I'll tell you this, if you were so addicted to profits and had so much money, you would definitely not want to waste your time doing a little podcast about the MLC fans. Or talk to Ray DeVito about football for an hour every week. I can't think of a more painful thing for my medulla oblongata. Lil Profits. But I do see this trend, and I understand the accusation that maybe Lil Mir did this to raise awareness for his brand, to get on these shows, and then launch his own show. That's the allegation from Ski Mask. But I'm going to give Ski Mask the L on this and Lil Mir the W, because Ski Mask kind of loses his cool here. And you have Stevie Lou on here at the beginning. You'll hear a little comment from Stevie Lou. He's talking about Steel Toe, I think, and about how Melton's still trying to get Steel Toe's prize night shut down. It's like, no, I'm not. I don't think we've watched the last two. Us pointing out that he's breaking the rules and us pointing out he's still grifting everybody and pretending it's a giveaway, that's neither here nor there. He is doing that, and we did talk about that, but nobody's reporting Steel Toe still. We don't give a shit. Also, we don't need to. We watched enough yesterday to know this ball's already tumbling downhill, and we'll gain enough momentum to out itself. Trust me. Great show today, Fat. All right, well, that's harmful, hurtful, and mean. And you're going to get banned if you're not watching yourself. B Smiley 3, can I get a parasocial relationship on layaway with this $5 down payment? Of course. Of course. Anybody can save up for a parasocial relationship. Anybody can get involved on any level. Come on down. All right, so here's Ski Mask and Stevie Lou with Lil Mir getting busy.
He's trying to continue to fuck with Steel Toe's prize.
Like people out of entertainment.
Which is just a lie from Stevie Lou. But Stevie Lou's out of it. I don't even get mad at Stevie Lou anymore. He's never right about anything. Stevie Lou's out of it completely. So, he's just a dumb puppy dog. Who cares? Rub him behind the ears. Am I right?
The prize deal. No, well, no,
All right.
No.
Enough. The show's boring. Little Mir, did you call me a bitch on Chad's show?
Whoa.
Yeah, I called you a fucking fag, man.
Why?
Why? Because look at you. You wear a ski mask.
And what do you wear?
Oh, I wear my face right here on the camera.
What's with the hat? What's with the flag? What's with the jersey? What's with the hat?
Okay.
What's with the flag?
Oh.
And where were you born?
So you're anti-United Kingdom?
Where were you born?
Where was I born? I was born in, do you want me to tell you?
Go ahead. Make it up. Look at you making it up in your head.
So this speaks to the fundamental problem I have with these shows. What makes you think? The same with Chad and Ray, frankly. What makes you think you're good enough to do this? You know, where are you from? Where are you from? Where are you from? And then you go, do you want me to tell you? It's like, yeah, he asked 3 times. This stalling technique only works with dumb girlfriends. Where you been? Where you been? Where you been? You really want to know? Yeah, that's why I'm asking so feverishly. Where are you from? And then he looks up, and it's like, you know, a comedian could throw out 1 million locales off the top of their tongue. Shreveport, Rochester, Reno, Bakersfield. You know what I mean? Like, whatever. Say anything. Carousel. Like, this guy has to, like, what's a city I've heard of? You know what I mean? So, like, and I understand you'll get better, but, like, what's the itch you have to do this? All these guys want to do this, and they're like mediocre AF. But I guess you watch people do it and get super chats, so you think, this is how Ray and Chad do hurt the ecosystem, because they just turn it on and go live and mumble, offer no humor, and it makes people like Lil Mir and Addicted to Profits go, I can do that. Well, you can't do that. We all heard Addicted to Profits lob out 9,000 jokes on MLC Monday and how flat they all fell. When KB has to go, what? It's already over. Sorry, last super chat had a typo. It was supposed to say today. Sorry, Fat. Great show today, Fat. All right, stop calling me fat. This is hurtful and mean, and I'm going to start yelling about something.
Fucking hack! Why you call me a bitch and then say you didn't talk shit on the show?
Okay, I'll tell you.
Don't fucking lie to me. I'm going to find out the truth.
All right.
I'll kick you off this program. I'll never have you on again.
Okay.
You stink.
I'll kick you off, and I'll never have you on again if you don't tell me where you live. Now, hurt people. And, KB kind of kicks Ski Mask around like a dog every time he's on. Take off your mask. Drink your piss. And Ski Mask, I hate to say it, but steps and fetches it. Okay, boss. Does it right away. Then when Ski Mask comes on his show, he's like, now I'm the daddy, and I'm going to tell other people what to do. And he almost gets angry and mad and lashes out. He's taking out all that abuse Kevin put on him and now putting it on, like, if you don't tell me where you live, I'll kick you off and never have you on again. First of all, you'll never have me on Ski Mask Collective again? Oh, nah. But what a wielding of power.
Tell me the truth. You don't come on here and lie to me.
Stink like shit, man. All right, yeah, I'm born in St. Louis, man.
Good. You're an American. Get the fucking shit off your head. You call me a hack for wearing a ski mask? You wear a fucking fake flag on your head, you fucking loser.
The Union Jack is a fake flag. You hear that, MGD?
It's my heritage, motherfucker.
Shut up. Heritage.
What, are you Irish?
Get
You
your
gave-
heritage
you
out
gave
of
me
I don't know what I
Puerto
am,
Rican,
but I'm an American. Get that shit off your head.
I mean, this does make Ski Mask look insane. I'm sure he's drunk a little bit, but let's not
make fun of me with a fucking ski mask. Get the fuck out of here. And you came on my show, you lied about calling me a bitch, and then Brandon had to come in here
Show me
and
the
prove
receipts,
it.
mate. Show me the receipts. Do you have anything, or are you just projecting?
Also, like, hey, Little Mir, you do have a monitor, right? You can see that you've not been on camera for hours. You weren't on camera on Chad's show. Now you're not on camera on Ski Mask's show. Can you center up your camera? Like, for real.
Is that what your show is?
I know Brandon. He's a personal friend of mine, and I know he wouldn't lie to me.
Internet works like
so
that.
suck
doesn't it?
me
He's
off.
A personal friend. Where's
He
the
is.
receipt at,
We
mate?
talk on the phone. I have his phone number. Do you have my phone number? I don't think you do.
No, I have your
You look
email,
like a
though.
loser right now. You stink.
I know.
I mean, Ski Mask, you look like a loser. I mean, who does? And by the way, I was just thinking Ski Mask was doing good on MLC. I did turn it off early again, but I was thinking about it, and I was like, he is not the worst. And then he drank his piss, so it's hard to vouch. Look, it's hard to, like, stick up for anyone who drinks their own piss when told to. I think it's cringe when, like, someone tells you to what's one of your bits, do one of your jokes on the air, and a comedian does that. Someone tells you to drink piss and you do it for $20? Come on. I mean, it's hard to, like, yell at anyone after that. Thanks for bringing us the first episode of the Never Been Laid podcast, Patrick. Yeah, I'm happy to do it, really. JG999, happy Friday, Tubby. As insufferable as you and KB are as entertainers, what always saves you both is how funny you are. I don't even know how to take that. It feels very rude and raw. But somehow when it's wrapped up in a lettuce wrap of a Hamilton, I'll take it. I'll let you berate me all day for $10, JG. And I still like you. I don't care. Beloved chatter, $5 ski mask, Chad, Stevie Lou, Ray. KB has quite the roster of mentees. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm in that mix. This is hurting my whole brand, KB.
I stink. Oh, God damn
I
it.
think that's a different Brandon, but it's all good.
Dude, I'm not capping. Why would I talk shit on you? Explain that to me. Why would I?
It's easy money.
What money am I making?
You went on Chad's show.
What
while
money
I'm
am I
live on
making
MLC.
off that shit? What money am I making right now?
I don't know. Is Chad paying you?
No.
What money aren't you making? Did you actually get fired from your job? Because I really feel like you got fired from
I'm
your
on
job.
fucking leave right now.
You're
motherfucker.
lying about getting fired.
Okay. That you can believe what you want to believe, but
So he said he's on leave. If you're fired, you're not on leave.
You're
why
lying.
you- Great. That's fine. I'm not talking about that. Why are you?
You were
attacking me?
lying about getting fired from your job.
Great. I'm glad you discovered the truth on that. Go ahead and run with that. Why are you fucking wanting to be so much controversial towards me? When
I'm not. I just want to know.
It is. It's very aggressive out of nowhere. It does. Like I know that like Ski Mask think he's like alphaing this guy, but like it does make Ski Mask look insecure. Just my take.
Why do you want drama from Chad's podcast about me? That's what I'm saying.
No one watches Chat's podcast. Who cares?
You were just. Who cares? You were freaking out about it. You want?
Mr. Blue Sky. Hey, Patrick, I need weight gain advice. Eat donuts.
When you came on the show, I asked you if you talk shit about me, and Brandon said that you called me a bitch. And frankly, I'd rather be called
frankly
any other word than a bitch.
You
only get called a bitch.
You're not fully clean unless you're fully clean.
When you're in prison.
You're looking like a fool right now, man.
Oh, am I?
You do.
Look at Stevie Lou just sitting back like you're both dorks.
You look like a straight registered fool right now, acting like a.
Am I wearing a British flag on my head when I was born in St. Louis?
At least it's not covering my face right now. You look like a fool right now. I'm just letting you know, as a friend, you're looking like a fool right now.
Really? Oh wow.
So
look at you act the way you're acting. You look like an ape. You look like a brat.
What?
I will say this: once you're unmasked. On KB's show, like 3 weeks ago, he got unmasked. It's like, why ever put the mask back on? Either you hate your face or you're insecure. I don't know what it is, but like, look, I guess you've kind of painted yourself into a corner with the Ski Mask brand, but it's weird to like, sometimes you have the mask on, sometimes you don't. It's like, wait, when are you the mud? Maybe this is what Chad should do. We should go to SeaWorld and get him one of those little shark fin hats. That way we can tell when he's the mud shark and when he's Zumock. Oh, got it. He's got his little fin hat on today. He's the mud shark.
Why won't you answer the
Having a
question?
tantrum. It's okay.
Why won't you answer the question?
What question are you asking me? Go ahead, ask me that.
You never got fired. You never had a job.
Okay. Never had a Chad.
Where's the proof?
Even your fucking fans know, man. The homeboy vibes. I'm giving you the real shit right now.
He's calling you a wigger, you dummy.
A wigger.
Are you fucking retarded? Are you stupid?
Oh, I'm retarded.
Yeah, like, why the anger? Why all this animosity? It feels weird.
And I'm really dumb. You're right.
All right, let's not go. Let's bring it up here, folks.
Yeah, let's bring it up, Ski. Come on. Let's elevate
bring
it
the
a
blows
little
above the belt. That was
Go
a
on.
little,
Just tell us the truth.
little too on the
You
nose.
never
on
got
that one
fired.
there.
If
Okay,
you got fired, if you got let go, let us know.
I
Send
just
some
told you.
proof. It never happened.
Why do I need to send?
It sounds like Chad again, Chad said he was up there in that Destin gig, that Fort Walton Beach gig. He's like, and I got paid a lot more than $300. You idiots just take everything and run with it. It's like, yeah, you told us you made $300. If Chad tells us he made $300, it's more likely he made less. Chad's not going to tell you he made less than he was making. That's not what Chad's going to do. And we all know I'm issuing this challenge. Post a photo of part of the paycheck with an amount over 300. You won't do it. You can't do it, Chad. You can't. You know as well as I do, you probably didn't even get a check. You probably got cash because it was just 150 or 200. Even if it was 300, which it wasn't, even if it was 12 hours of driving. Do the math on that one. I think you'll find it very disturbing. It's less than Corey Adam on Steel Toe. It's even less than Chad Zumock on MLC.
Oh, no.
Got him. Confirmed.
Did you prove? What are you, my boss? Are you anyone in my Indeed?
You
Are
never
you
had a
anything?
boss.
Oh, this is why your show.
I mean, this is insane.
Works, man. Lil Mir is a trust fund, but I am. I'm definitely am. Never earned a penny in my life.
The whole thing was made up. The whole entire thing was
Everything
made
is.
up. You and
Everything
Addicted to Profits, you made it up as a big super chatters.
A huge fucking thing just to convince all of you. When we tricked you all. It's great.
Tricked. You didn't trick me.
I
I'm just
didn't?
saying, I'm the one who gets down in the nitty gritty. I don't care about making money from this shit.
You get
I make
down
my
the
own money because I'm talented.
You get down the nitty gritty for real?
Are you
Yeah.
pulling a mud
About
shark?
that.
Are you pulling a Chad Zumock on us?
I'm not pulling shit on
Is
you.
this
bro.
your
I'm-
black eye?
You want to
Is
keep
this
it
your
real?
black
I'll
eye
keep it
story?
real. What's
Where's
black-
the oil
what's
can?
black eye?
Where's the oil can, Little Mir?
I mean, this has something in it, but I don't think it's oil.
Just tell us it was a lie, please.
It's not a lie.
Tell us it was a lie.
You want me to tell you it's a lie, or do you believe in the truth? Do you want
You
me
just
to tell
look
you?
to your left. I know you're lying to everyone when
Okay.
you're saying that someone actually reached out and called that many times to your secretary. That's ridiculous. I know.
Usually-
I know for a fact that
Usually at higher places, you have to go through the secretary first before you answer to anybody else.
there's no way that they called her that many times and you couldn't block a number.
Oh, is that true? If
It
they're
is.
using their real number, or if you use other type of numbers, either.
What?
How many numbers is someone gonna make to really fuck with somebody named Little Mir who doesn't have a show?
I do have a show. What are you talking about, man?
What's your receptionist's name?
Yes.
What was our chef's name?
Yep.
Last time I looked, it was Charity.
Exactly.
You should have answered that quicker, buddy. You had to look up in the air.
He had to look.
Yeah.
No, that's the girl she goes through.
So these guys are like, you know, Stevie Lou and Ski Mask are so high they've convinced themselves that they're like good at reading people and they're good detectives.
Look, he looked again. He
man.
looked again.
Look, he looked to the right. That means he's lying. We got him.
Yeah, he took a
Okay.
big comfort sip out of his drink.
Hit them
too.
up.
Oh, man.
Let me take a bigger one.
Ski, I think you're right, bro.
I know I'm right. I picked up on it, Stevie. You know
We all
me.
did.
You know me, Stevie. I know you're not feeling yourself today, and that's fine.
You're
You know me
impressive,
when I
buddy.
pick up on someone.
You might have enough here.
Little Mir's a fucking liar. No one ever tried to get you fired.
No one did.
No one ever tried to get you fired.
Okay, that's fine.
You're
You-
making
you
it
know,
up because you want to become part of these shows, and it was. But I will give you this, Little Mir. I will give you
Will you
this.
give- what will you give me,
I will
Doug?
give you this.
What'd you give me?
It was brilliant because you were able to get on these shows. You were able to do Zumock shows. I wanted you on. I wanted to know all about it. But the second I laid eyes on you,
Yeah,
I knew you're lying
I
your
was a
fucking
turncoat,
balls off.
red coat liar, right, with that British flag.
Nope,
on.
nope. I'm watching your eyeballs. You look at the camera when you're telling the truth, but when you're lying, you look away. There you go. Look at you. You do
Ski
that
mask, I
exactly.
swear to God,
You're going to
man.
love him
Swear
in
to
prison,
God, man. I
Ski.
swear to
Let me
God.
tell you.
Mm-hmm.
Ski, I just think you're a little bit broken inside. That's all I gotta say.
I have nothing broken about me. I
You're
make
very
real money.
broken. You're very
No.
broken.
Why?
Why do I think you're broken? What the short term that I've seen you on these podcasts, you just seem like a drunk. You seem like a very broken man. You seem
I mean, that's hilarious. Yes.
Hey man, it's
Go on.
You gotta go on. All right. I hear about your
Tell us something
story.
we don't know.
Sorry, Stevie.
What's crazy is the reveal that, like, again, Chad lost his mind and is still a little bit Lil Mir drunk. Every time he gets a chat from Lil Mir, he reads it all slow and angelic, plays Lil Mir's music. This is, full on ball chugging. And Kevin, too. And Addicted to Profits. Just full on ball chugging. And these were two of the biggest contributors to the MLC universe a couple months ago. And now, like, every time they super chat, it's $2, $5, $10 max. They're both, like, broke. And then you see them. You see Addicted to Profits' house and appearance. It's like, I shouldn't look more put together at 2 a.m. in the morning, rolling out of bed and in here, than Addicted to Profits looks when he's preparing for a TV interview. Hair all disheveled, insane white blazer, stains all over, sweat, gross looking, crooked glasses. This is Chad going live. Hello, how are you? You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Whew. So, how are you? I can't stop doing that. Hello, how are you? Well, how are you? These are like the biggest super chatters. And then you glimpse into their life. You break down the wall of money. You remove all the bricks of cash and you look in and you're like, oh, they're the poorest people. They're the poorest people. I'm sure in my chat, the richest people are like boneless donuts and red Honda. You know what I mean? The guys who always donate $2. Those are the rich guys. You know why? They don't give away their fortunes. Only a loser super chats over $10. You hear that, Chris Bueller? Prove you're not poor. Super chat under 10. $9.99 and down, or you're poor. Rich people don't give away big amounts of money. Patrick, aren't you shooting yourself in the foot? Maybe. Maybe I'm kidding. Maybe the minute you donate under 10, I'll go, wow, we knew it. They're poor. Dr. Chow, I'm rich. I've seen you, bitch. No, you ain't. No, you ain't. Nobody who says I'm rich is wealthy. That's a fact. That's a fact. And just to prove it, we're going to dive into Addicted to Profits' humble abode. Okay. Contest entries are in. Last call, last call. And we're going to go through them here. Now, I can't do my my normal thing here where I put that up and do that stuff. But I will throw them up on the screen. Now, this first entry is a doozy. Why is that? Okay, what's happening now? Somebody fuxing with me over here on the Bone in the Carbarian 101. Rich guy, 100%. Tony Sal, 645, 99 cents. Rich guy, guaranteed. $1, $2 from Justin Kemple. I'm poor. Guaranteed rich. Guaranteed rich. Poor people love to brag about being rich, and rich people loved about being poor. Love to brag about being poor. Okay, first entry. I can only imagine this is David Skarica, Addicted to Profits. Brand new, remodeled kitchen. Would you like to have a look? Bam! Beautiful. Beautiful. Just gorgeous. We have what appears to be a new fridge, and he's embraced the outdoors and let the weeds just take over. And the entire inside is just filled with hens. Just hens on hens on hens. What's in the door? Because this looks like mason jars. Is this eggs or just embryos? What are these bottles? Full of chicken parts? People are saying, oh, that's nasty. Too much cock. All right, next entry. David Skarica's bathroom. It's fucking hell. It looks like a shantytown shed with a seatless, tankless toilet. He's got books next to it saying how to day trade for a living and building kitchen cabinet, how-to book, and a giant bucket. You know, people say you don't have a addicted to buckets. People say you don't have a pot to piss in. You got a pot to piss in and a toilet to shit in. Surrounded by tarps. I do actually feel like this is probably what is, you know, it's like a crib. Is this a ladder? Some sort of terrace for vines? This is just a stock photo, but also I get it. Paradise Bar. This is ATP's local pub. This is a real photo of the local pub near Addicted to Profits house. This is an actual place on the island. He goes to drink and fellowship with friends. Okay. You said so. Garbage out front, a bathtub, mattresses, blankets, wood shards. Hot young piece of tail here. I think this is his girlfriend. Look at the sunken eyes. They're closed. She's like, take me away. Bags of trash. I think that's a Lego set. Next entry. Not showing up. We're going to have to work on that one. This one, this is a little lazy, but I get where you're going with it. He doesn't have plumbing, so he has to order these self-composting toilets. Imagine really sitting on this. I imagine it's made of Fisher-Price plastic. Take me to the Bahamas. So that's pretty good. And let me see if I can repair this one. I'm not sure why this didn't show up. Whose entry was that? I don't know whose entry that was, but it won't, fuck. It won't show up in my email. So now we got to go to the Discord where Wings Take Dream. So let's go to the old Discord, to the Friday art assignment thread. The first one, this is God, this is giving me the Dude vibes. Did it not tie the room together, dude? So this is Addicted to Profits. I don't know what this is, some sort of hose. And what are these? Cows? Are these steaks? Oh, these are steaks. He's watering down the steaks. This is his meat room. Holy shit. I actually really like that. We got the perfect room in the back. The wood is all gross. The paint's gross. We got Skarica here. He just had a hair.
That is my new basement meat sauna where we water the meat. Stay out of my meat bath.
The meat sauna where we water the meat.
I don't care about it, but it's not good behavior.
Where we water the meat. Holy shit. Holy shit. I like that. Who put that one? Bonin the Carbarian. Contender. That's a real contender. Now, this is more realistic. I feel like this could actually be something too. You know, we got some sort of lobster shell scrimpy thing here. A lot of clues. Oh, the floor is hella accurate. You know, this is kind of what's all over his kitchen anyway. Empty bottles, scrimp shells, jars of piss, Krylon spray paint. This clawfoot tub for some reason looks perfectly intact with the paint coat. The whole inside of the toilet has just been blown out brown. You know, just fucking gross. Gross. And then there's multiple shots of this. Are we to believe also that this is like fully outside? This is like a thatch roof. Oh, shit. This could also be hair. Who knows? Some sort of art. All this stuff is better than anything hanging on his. Are these magnets? Wait, these are just bugs. Holy shit. These are just random wall bugs. Wall bugger. Wall bugger. There's another rendering. Just giant, you know, homages to the shrimp. The toilet is like not even up against the wall. It's just. Are these options? Are these like what an interior decorator would give him? Like, you never know. One day we might be able to make you this. Just why are there so many crab legs and fucking. What is this? And then they chose a different, like this paint on the claws has iridescence to it. And it almost looks like a hand holding the tub up. These look like fingers. And there's just garbage everywhere. Shells, newspaper clippings. It's like A Beautiful Mind if all he was into is seafood and missing children. 2 more of these too. What are these beasts climbing the walls? Or are these like part of the aesthetic? Like, are these decoration or do we actually have sea bugs crawling around? And if you ever need, like, first of all, this terracotta pot trash can and just the whole floor is littered with, is this money? Oh, this is his super chat money. It's on the toilet. What's going on? What is this thing? Some sort of stock ticker? Or Is this how Ari Jane makes her deodorant? What is all this stuff? AI does some weird shit. And then like I thought that was a picture, but it might be a mirror, but it might also be a window. And the bugs, the weird bugs. Lists up here. It's like a science project, you know? It's like this is definitely disturbing. Maybe he has 4 different bathrooms and this is all of them. They all kind of match. Because there's a lot of cash scattered around. Is this a drum? Is he shitting and drumming? He does have that kind of hair. Hey guys, look, the toilet seat doesn't fit the toilet. That's cool. This tree is just growing out from behind the toilet. There's cold water, but no hot water. He's got one of those wonder wands to clean his pussy. Also, the door is behind the tub. Do you see this? This is the door. Oh, shit. I don't even know where to start with these. But those are weird. Those are definitely up there. And this is all Cardiff's kids, huh? Where's my super chats? I got to pick up my ribs. Kids. Oh, is this Brennan? Where's my super chats? I got to pick up my kids. Okay. This is my kitchen. Holy. That's like a real hoarder house. Skarica's bedroom. Holy shit. Didn't you guys say he had some slave girl? But this is all just young boys and men. Human centipeding across a brick room, barefoot. And this guy's just posing for it. Like, yo, living my best life. Skarica's bedroom. I love that you guys just got photos from the saddest portions of the internet. All right, here's a contender for real. Ooh. Now this looks like me every morning getting breakfast. He's got a plate of kumquats, a toaster. Now we know all of Skarica's appliances are on the floor. We've seen them. Coffee maker, microwave, all on the floor. Is this a deer hoof coming out of the garbage disposal? The fact that you can't make out what this stuff is somehow even more disturbing. Like, what is all this stuff? ATP's bedroom looks like the Amistad. Ooh. ATP's bachelor pad. All right, we already got that one in the email. Let's see here. ATP's living room. Wait, what is this? Just the curtains tied in a knot in the corner. This looks like another real photo. I can't tell. This could just be the night after a party. It's got some AI weirdness to it, so I can't really tell. Ceiling fans missing a blade out this way, clearly. Now here's a bedroom. What the fuck? So pink. But all these, the flaw with all these is they have a great view, and we know that Skarica's place is nowhere near the water, apparently. That's what people said. That if you look up his address, it's nowhere near the water. This says near Uber, Amy Filth. Okay. And here's the entrance to his house. Pride flag. Oil cans. Another just real photo, I think. Unless, no. All these goats don't have heads and they're walking around. This stuff makes me physically ill. I don't know what's happening. This goat's just walking onto a grill. These make me feel uneasy for sure. Citizen M. Hustle, grind, execute. Do you think his room is this clean, Citizen M? Do you think he makes his bed? He ordered like a light up nightstand thing from Etsy from some chick. Oh, is this a Star Wars poster? Fair enough. The Bahama Butcher. Whoa. Is this the new kitchen? Just meat hooks? Where are you going to hang the cheese grater? Addicted to Profits downfall. There's a stock ticker. I like that. It's the NLO news channel. He's got MLC on the TV. Trash everywhere. Wait, what is this? Is this just a holy shit? Is that a kid or a woman just laying on the ground in a child's coffin? Or is that a drawer? I don't know. Wow, that's disturbing. But I don't think he has this much Western exposure. I don't think he's getting a lot of sunlight into his place. But that is definitely Creeptown, USA. Addicted to Profits Wi-Fi hotspot. Holy shit. Ball powder. Is this the kitchen? Ugh, somehow got tighter and smaller, and there's just a hand on the table to cook. It's like Thing from Adam's Family. From the Addicted's family. Whoa, what is this? Is that him? Why has he got all these mustard packets? What's he cooking? Why is he wearing this little leprechaun hat? I don't know who this is, but they look Jewish. Like, who's this guy? He invited Mike David over for some poi? What's going on? Is that Sam Tripoli? Lottery tickets here, or is this money? There's so many crumbs. This looks like the floor of a fucking Texas Roadhouse. It's just peanut shells and rocks. What the fuck is going on? Oh, shit. I love it. Just a man in his mixing bowls, living his best life. Nice. Muted Growl, you're in charge of the likes, so please hit like if you don't want Muted Growl to be completely decimated in my in my after show report. I do an after show report every day. What is hanging up here? Whoa, is this just lavender or fresh herbs? We got KB. Oh, dartboard with me on it. I think this is Dave Matthews Band's Fire Dancer. I don't know what that. I am Eddie Baker. What if he was Eddie Baker? And just some fresh melons in a basket. Who's Morgan? Mega return. Are these coasters? What is this? He doesn't use coasters. And does he sleep next to his slave guy? Candlelight. Is this the curtain? Yeah, this is his fake palm tree curtain. He's got KB doing the super chats. His own photo here. I like it. A lot of detail in this one, too. Oh, wait. The cheese graters are hanging. This has got everything. This has everything. These are wet steaks. Yeah, these are plates with wet steaks on it. This is up there. I'm down to 2 in my head right now. Little too provincial for me. But I like the aesthetic of it. I'd have that kitchen. I think that's nice. Okay. A lot of these are getting one note. You know, they're all about the kitchen. And they all kind of run together. I don't even know what to say. At least this one's a different style. Why is everything on the wall like in its own compartmentalized? Like, I can't tell if that's an oven or a Game Boy. You know what I mean? I don't know whether to put in Super Mario World or a baked ham. I don't know what that is. If I don't understand it, I immediately get angry at it and cut it loose. This just looks like a sad Starbucks where they don't want you to stay and write a screenplay. But I do feel like every surface in his house is this same dingy, yellow, burnt parchment color. Too much oceanfront, too much skinny. Whoa! This is what would happen if he got leprosy and mites in his face. These are just too, you know, we get it. I don't think he owns anything that looks like that. A suit. So that's out for me. And then corn diff. This is a decent one. I had a friend named Patrick who lived in a trailer when I was in middle school. And one time he invited me over, and I swear to God, this is what it looked like. I swear to God. Just like a bomb went off. You know. Someone doesn't know how to put away their toys. That's for show. That's corn diff. All right. So the ones we got that I really enjoyed, and I'm going back to my email now because undoubtedly somebody will have sent in a really late one. No, they didn't. Really good today. I'm between, honestly, this one from Beloved Chatter, which has quite a lot of detail. The detail in this, the thoughtfulness. Mwah. Not lazy, not just a simple AI thing. They really added to it. Citizen M, not bad, but way too clean. And this one. I mean, this might just be the winner. What do you guys think? This is number one. It's the steak sauna. Number one, if you like steak sauna. Number two, if you like Beloved Chatter's detailed sleeping chambers. Okay? That's what I'm down to. Number one, Meat Hose Sauna. Type 1 in the chat. And number two, Beloved Chatter's detailed sleeping chambers. Because this does deserve some recognition for the pure amount of detail. I'm going to say. Just really thought out. It seems like it's pretty overwhelming. The winner, number one, Meat Sauna, Meat Hose Guy, the underground steak sauna where the meat is watered, baby. I just like the whole look of this. The whole vibe just makes me hard in ways I can't even begin to describe, you know. So I declare the winner, Bone and the Carbarian. Bone and the Carbarian, you are today's winner. Congratulations. Everyone's pleased. Yay! Thank you so much. Ian Hawk, super sticker. Clearly a rich guy. Little Chad, can you make MLC shirts with the NWA font, Tubby? We'll see. Can you? Can you make those shirts? You sure about that, Thought Mike? You sure about that, Thought Mike? Okay, we got to get out of here. Members only show tonight. And a lot of this stuff we had planned today will carry over, of course. Thank you to everybody who was super chatting today. Again, I think my special Tubi and Amazon, if you want to watch that, it'll be coming out. I'm not sure. Of course, I'll tweet about it when I find out the details. Nobody tells me anything. I don't have the rights to shit. Please join the Overdose. Join it. Grab a membership here. Join the Overdose. Thanks to everybody who gifted memberships. Thanks to everybody who got outed today. If you really want to support the show, head over. Use promo code again at nobodylikesonions.com/overdose. And of course, swing by our store. Several people have done this morning. Grab yourself a hat. Grab yourself a mug. Grab yourself a travel mug. Or one of our new t-shirts. We have plenty of stuff over there. You're going to love the way you look. You're going to love the way you feel. And I hope you take care of yourself, okay? Can't wait to see what you do later, Chad. I hope your new hard drive's okay.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you decoy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick Melton, melting faces. Have you stacking NLO point? It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates them like right before he berates them. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.